2026 with settlement on February 25, 2026. The plan issuance represents a year-on-year increase of about 450 billion naira, translating to a 128% rise, meaning the federal government is seeking more than double the amount offered in February 2025. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Olayemi Cardoso, said the bank will strengthen cooperation between continental partners following Nigeria's approval as a permanent member of the board of the African Monetary Institute. He described the approval as a landmark in Africa's financial integration drive and boost to Nigeria's continental standing. Cardoso noted that hosting the institute and eventually the African Central Bank in Abuja will enhance Nigeria's influence in shaping Africa's single currency framework and continental monetary integration. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has slammed a 10 billion naira fine and withdrawal of checks on commercial banks using unaccredited checks printer or personalizers. The sanction is part of a revised regime for defaulters of the Nigerian check standard and the Nigerian check printers accreditation scheme. A circular signed by Hamisu Abdullahi warned that repeat offences will attract a 10 billion naira fine in addition to withdrawal of checks from circulation. The Nigerian Revenue Services has rolled out phased implementation of its electronic invoicing and fiscal monitoring system to strengthen tax administration, improve transparency, and promote voluntary compliance among businesses nationwide. A notice signed by Executive Chairman Zach Adedeji said the e-invoicing, an electronic fiscal system, also known as a merchant buyer solution, is being deployed in stages based on company turnover. The system officially went live on August 1st, 2025 for large taxpayer for pilot deployment earlier in the year. On the foreign scene, the Reserve Bank of Australia concluded that inflation would have remained stubbornly high if interest rates had been increased. Board members agreed that recent data strengthened concerns that inflation will stay above targets without policy action. As a result, the bank decided unanimously to raise the cash rate by 25 basis points to 3.85%, reversing one of the rate cuts made in 2025. Markets are now expected another possible increase later in the year if inflationary pressures persist. And that was the news updates. That was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, It will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Time for education. We'll talk about everything in the educational sector in Nigeria. Sometimes we've had conversations on informal education. We do a lot of formal educational conversations. We've also had informal education conversations, and we look at policies in the country. We look at learning systems, structures, and at the end of the discourse, it's basically to ensure that there's progress in the education sector. You get educated while listening to Andra Gorgie. Today we're going to look at something very important, maybe not widely talked about. However, we're going to talk about it today, and it's discussing inclusive education for children with disabilities. Inclusive education for children with disabilities. I think I've heard a mother, I cannot particularly remember the exact story, saying the child was not giving admission. And the law actually prohibits that. But how many parents know that, if your child has one form of disability or the other, and whilst parents may want to protect the child, you have a lot of parents who would not want to take the child to school and maybe keep them at home, they're learning at home, keeping them away from other kids. But the law says that every child can learn amongst other children. Right. But the parents may not know that. But apart parents knowing or not knowing, we're going to look at the role that the schools play, the teachers play in ensuring that every child is carried along in the classroom. And the question is inclusive education the best option? Or can it sometimes create risks for the child or the classroom? We have joined us here in the studio Ihuing Ejiro Caroline. She's an educationist. Thank you so much for coming to the studio. It's good to have you again.
Thank you very much, Queen Chima. Thank you, Mirabelle.
Thank you. It's good to have you. Yes, Miracle.
Okay. Yeah, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
All right. I just stated earlier that the law says that every child should be given that access to inclusive education. Inclusive education is something that the law preaches. It says the key requirements of the law is that non-discrimination. Schools cannot turn away children with disabilities. And it says infrastructure and support. Mandatory structural adjustments to make schools accessible and inclusion of special needs specialists. It also says the 2023 policies emphasizes adapting curricula to meet individual learner needs, moving beyond just physical integration, access to basic education, which aims for 100% access for school-age children, aligning with Sustainable Development Goals 4. This is all enshrined in the Child Rights Act, in the Universal Basic Education Act of 2004, the Discrimination Against Persons with Disabilities Prohibition Act 2018, and the National Policy on Education NPE and 2023 policy. So we already know that the child has access to that school.
Yes, please.
But now we're going to talk about what the situation usually is like, because it's not about saying children should have access, this inclusion should happen. We want to really know what it means. So let's begin from there. What does inclusive education really mean in practical terms?
Okay. It has to do with admitting children with disabilities, that's challenged children, into your regular school. So this time around, you're not looking at it that, okay, why is this child looking this way, or why is this child acting like this? It simply states that they have the right to be enrolled as far as they are interested in that school. Yeah.
And that's what's inclusive.
Inclusive, yes. It has to do with bringing both regular and challenged children together to learn. Yeah.
Have you ever experienced a situation where a child was, I don't want to use the word rejected, and admission was cancelled? Let me use this instead, because the school thought the child... Oh, you have?
Yes, I have.
What was the experience like?
I wouldn't want to call the name of the school, but
Obviously.
really it was in Bayelsa State. And as a matter of fact, I had to resign.
Whoa.
Personally, I had to resign. Yes, because I had this training. It is from this training that I got that eye-opening that no child should be left out, no matter their condition. So after the training, the talk was really deep. Yes, because we had a lot of resource persons that came and they gave their quota, and from there I started deducing one or two from them, and they were all sounding one and the same thing. So I noticed that for real, it is totally wrong for any child, because of maybe their physical appearance or their way of conduct, you say they cannot be admitted into the school. So having taken that training, I got working in a school, as I said, in Yenagua, and this very family came. They had 3 children. 2 were very okay, like the regular, normal children. Then 1 was with Down syndrome. Like, if you look at the child, you could see it.
Okay.
So when they came in, they discussed and everything, and then from the administrative block, they were like, they were going to take just the 2 that were fine, leaving the other. You understand? And then trying to paint it and all. So by the grace of God, I was privileged to be part of the management team.
Okay.
So I brought it out that no, this is not nice. Like, because we're deliberating and talking about it after they're discussing with the parent. So I said no, that it wasn't nice at all, that we needed to admit that child as well. So they were like, no, that we can't manage it, we can't this, we can't that, you understand? Then looking at the system, I knew very well that the owner of the school was capable.
Okay.
Like, talking about the finance, yes, because it's really weighty. Like, it is something that demands a lot. And that is why when they are also enrolling them, they are not cheap. Like, they pay more than the regular learners. Yes, please. So I tried, making them to understand that, no, we shouldn't say no to that particular child. Let's enroll the child as well. But it was a no for them, so I just had to do that very time with them. After that, I had to drop my resignation. And it was solely because of that.
That reason.
Yes, it's not right.
Do you think, a lot of persons think that inclusive learning is just bringing a child with disabilities and placing them in the classroom? Do you think that it involves more than just placing them in the classroom?
Of course. Yes, please.
Is there something more that the teachers need to do?
Yes, so much. Like now, I also experienced another one in Hillcrest High School. That was in Cross River State, Calabar. Okay. I was a special instructor there. As a matter of fact, some learners
Let's try and leave out the name of the schools. The name of the schools.
The
name of the school.
Hillcrest High School.
You unintentionally mentioned it. I said, let's try and leave out the name.
Okay.
I know that was an oversight.
Okay, sorry about that. Yes, so in that very school, I was the special instructor there.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I had a child with autism. Yes.
Okay.
A child with autism. I also got a child with Down syndrome.
Okay.
Then this one with cerebral palsy. Yes. In fact, having them with the regular children, it wasn't easy. But during my progress report taking, I noticed drastic change. Yes, drastic change. Reasons being that they had what it takes. You understand? Like now, I'm coming down to a particular child, a Down syndrome baby. She was able to navigate her drawing. Like if she should look at you, she can actually paint you on pen and on pencil and paper.
Okay.
You understand? She could do that effortlessly. You understand? So when it comes to fixing them in the classroom, it's not just dropping them, they're abandoning them, and which is what a lot of schools do. You understand? But if you follow them up, like you have the various facilities and all of those, they can actually make progress. Yes.
You know, some people may wonder, discrimination should not be the thing. But when they talk about inclusion, some people may ask the question, is it really necessary to have both kids with special needs learn alongside regular kids? Do you think it's necessary?
Yes, it's very necessary, because if we must balance what we
other
call
kids, I don't know, the word regular sounds too
regular,
other kids.
normal.
No,
No, that's actually the word.
Okay.
Yes, that's actually the word. Regular learners,
special
then
needs.
special need learners. You
All right.
understand? Yes. The same way you can't just the special need children, you can't call them imbecile, which is a layman's language.
right.
Yes, they are special children. So for regular is regular. Anyone listening to you will understand.
All right.
Yes, please. So your question again, that
Is it really necessary? Just inclusion? Is it really
Yes,
necessary? And
yes,
why?
because if we must balance what we call equity,
Okay.
yes, if we must balance it, then it is very, very necessary. Yes, they have to come, because it is, let's say you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Yeah.
Now, the regular learners now, they will have to learn one or two behavior. All right, when the environment is it's safe and all, like, you know, there's this kind of pep talk, there's this orientation given to both the regular learners, okay, how to associate, mingle and all with these special children. So when that has been done, and then there's that fusing together, you understand? Now, if a regular child, for example, is having let's say mommy is expecting another baby, it could come to anyone.
Yeah.
And the baby that mommy just delivered is a special child. With this idea in classroom, that child will not, stigmatize or start feeling somehow with their newborn.
All right.
The idea is already there. I have faced this in class. Okay, I have seen a child like this. I've seen this character. This, are you following? Then the same way, these special need children as well, they are very, very intelligent. Some of them, they have just the gross problem. All right, maybe holding on to something and keeping it there is a problem. Sometimes balancing is just their problem. But when it comes to intellect, some of them are very, very great. Like what they produce for you, what they do for you, talking about like those ones that are maybe having that auditory impairment, okay? And then you give them some kind of sign language, or you give them movement of the lips they've been taught, and they capture that. When you are communicating with them, I mean, the result you get also from them, the response you get from them, you'll be amazed. They are actually very, very intelligent. So they have that understanding too, that, okay, from this regular learner, this one is actually a regular kind of child. And I also have same at home. Remember, some families, family of 3, 4, one could just be, sometimes the entire 3 could be, while just one is regular. You understand? So it's rub my hands, rub my back, and rub yours.
So that is equity,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes,
Which gives access.
Yes.
How about fairness? Because so who ensures fairness? Because the thing is, the pace at which the regular child may be learning might not be the same with the special
Definitely.
need child.
Definitely.
So how do teachers ensure that fairness? Since it's equity is what is guaranteed, what about fairness?
Now let's start with the school.
Okay.
The school should be able to have good hands.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you are having your all-inclusive education, you should have that teacher that is handling your regular learners. Okay. Then there is a special need instructor also in the classroom. Yes, please. For crying out loud, you can't just leave one person, all right? Because definitely one must suffer. Where the regular learners are on the same page with you, the same speed with you, running and all, definitely these ones are not, right? And whereby you're trying to channel your attention to the special need learners now, trying to maybe keep them in order and all of those, these other ones are suffering it, right? So it is important you do strike that balance. Have your special need instructor, okay, where that instructor is also doing her own thing with the special need children, okay? Then when it is time for them to come together and possibly do one or two together, they bring them together. And now the special need instructor is there. The form teacher for this other one is also there.
Right.
Yes, yes.
Are all disabilities suited for the same inclusive learning?
All
disabilities, Abi, or is there a point where we say that this one is
extreme?
This one is extreme. This one needs more special care.
Okay.
Is it suited for all of them?
Okay. Now, when we have the IED, okay, I think that's a intermittent explosive disorder. Yes,
Okay.
Intermittent explosive disorder. It is advisable that you take that particular child away from the class because of disruption, because of that always displaying that anger kind of this thing, emotions. You understand? They're always very high. So it is advisable that you put a very close watch on them. That is, if that child must still be in the classroom to get one or two from the classroom, then serious and a very strong hand should be with the child. If not, it's advisable that you take the child out.
So that kind of child gets special education.
Special education. If not, apart from that, for normal Down syndrome, they are just very cool. They're harmless. Autism, they are harmless as well. Then we also have
Cerebral palsy.
Yes, they're also very harmless. Even what's it called? A lot of them. Dyslexia. Yes, that's the name. Dyslexia. They are also very, very harmless. Yes, please. So it's important we have them together.
So we're seeing a generation where because I like that we're having this conversation. I mean, if there's a school owner listening, there's a parent who may have faced some sort of discrimination because of their child.
Okay.
The child may not know, but the parent is feeling terrible
Yes,
that the
please.
child was not accepted, or even concerned or worried about the well-being of the child. I mean, you could be at work and you're thinking, this is my child. How is the child coping? You may trust the school, but there just could still be those concerns, like how is my child coping? We're preaching inclusion a lot this age. I mean, inclusion at workplaces, religious spaces, everywhere.
Yeah.
And because it's Andre Godry, we're talking education. Why do you think we're preaching this inclusion so much the way we are?
Okay.
Maybe tailoring it to education.
Okay, first of all, I think it's important that everyone should be aware that the special needs children, they have equal rights.
Okay.
Yes, and should also learn as far as the regular learners are in classroom. Yes, so there should be no form of discrimination at all. Yes, so this preaching goes that far so that if there is any school owner that says no or shuts her door or his door towards them, they should understand that they're already committing an offense. It's wrong, yes. Then the preaching, of course, will also go down, as you mentioned, to any parent that is feeling bad, okay, that my child was rejected or something. Yes, that parent should be able to understand, if he or she is not already aware that that is a wrong thing that the school has done, should be able to make moves and report, okay, that I needed this and I was asked not to, because my child is like this. Yes, so with this awareness now is being created. Then, of course, maybe those schools that possibly they run that all-inclusive education, and then their regular learners are bullying, okay, they challenge children now. They should be able to give that orientation to their regular learners that no, this is wrong, you don't do that, you could be arrested for it. You understand? So it goes a long way.
Okay, so what about teachers?
Okay.
Schools where they don't have teachers for these special needs children.
Okay.
It's important that as we're educating the parents to be aware.
Yes.
We should also inform them that they are special needs teachers.
Exactly.
Right? So what
yes.
about schools who don't have these special needs teachers?
I think before you go enrolling your child, you should be able to make your inquiries. It's just like going to enroll your baby in school. You understand? As a parent, personally as a parent, I have my one or two that I look out for. Okay? So stepping into the school, like now, I will always tell people that I can actually manage a bad teacher. Okay, yes. Me now, Mrs. Ejiro, I can manage a bad teacher, but I can't manage terrible learners with my kids.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's sitting. I can't manage it. You understand? Then, at the same time, after considering that, so that is to say, your kind of learners, what you have as a learner in your school matters to me. Okay? Then, the serene environment also matters to me. Okay, then I look into your curriculum. What do you have to offer? Are you following? Then down to your extracurricular. Remember, all work and no play, right? Good. So I look down to your extracurricular. Now, having hand-checked all these things, you understand, I will now know if it is a yes for me or let's move somewhere else. So as a parent that is having a child that is challenged, when you go to enroll, don't just look for a place where you want to dump the child. Do you understand? You ask questions because you are paying, and as I said, it's huge. Yes, it's huge. Like, I think there was a school that they came to enroll a child, and I just saw them that what they were accepting for the regular child was what they also billed the challenged child. Are you following? And I was like, wow, you understand? Then at the end of the day, I realized that they actually did not have the things to give out. So that's the reason why they didn't really know that, okay, it was meant to be more. All right. So they now left their normal teacher in the classroom handling the regular learners to handle the same child. And it was from there that we started tackling that, no, this is wrong. And even the fee paid was actually very low. Do you get?
Yes.
So those things should be checked.
You consult for schools.
Yes, please.
And, I mean, it means that you move around a lot. You see what we have.
Okay.
Does it look like, I mean, here in the States, do we have a lot of schools that consider special needs kids?
Yes, please. Yes, we do.
Okay.
The ones that are running the all-inclusive, yes, we have them. A lot of them are doing it, yes. Then we also have special school. Of course, you know special school.
Yeah.
We do in River State. Yes, please.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yes, we do.
All right, so let's look at how some of, I don't know if you've experienced success stories. I mean, you painted a picture where a child could draw, draw me well.
Yes.
And that's should, I mean, obviously be because of your expertise in the class.
Yes, please.
Do schools train these teachers, or there are teachers who are just special need teachers? Like that's what they are.
Yes, please.
They go through the training.
Yes. So the same way a class teacher will draw her scheme. Okay, that's okay. At the end of the term, this is what I'm to teach my learners. This is what we are going to do. The various activities we are going to be doing. That is the same task that they do have. These special need teachers. Okay. That's what they do. They have theirs, okay? They can say, okay, at the end of this term, I should be doing a kind of audio-visual, you understand, thing with my learners, okay? So with that now, you know, okay, this child, at least is not having vision impairment, okay? So with that, I can display visuals, okay? Then you begin to watch the child's movement towards that whatever you display there, you understand. Then also you can have the ones that, okay, fine, they are not seeing, okay, they are blind, and then you take them through brailling, okay, to be able to read, to do things for themselves. Yes, it works. They do it a lot. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is important that we are educating our listeners, especially parents who have children with these disabilities.
Yes, please.
Should we leave the responsibility of parents having the final say on whether or not their children should be admitted to an all-inclusive, inclusive, yeah,
okay,
or special schools for their children? Should parents, or should we just leave them to decide?
Okay, I think this is where the other time we talked about a counselor in school, where a counselor will step in and then start giving advice. We also have therapists.
Okay.
There are therapists too that the parent could talk to. So that therapist will now be the one, after checking the child and ascertaining what is wrong with the child, will now advise the parent that, okay, this is strictly special school. Take your baby to a special school. You understand? Then again, if maybe the parent is not talking to that therapist and is coming to the school, all right, to discuss with the school. If you are running an all-inclusive school, you should have all it takes, all right? You should be able to, by the special grace of God, if there is a special child here now, I can actually, with my activities with that child, just give me 5 minutes. I will tell you what the child's problem is. Okay, so if you have, let's say, my kind in a school that is running an all-inclusive school, I think it's already a plus already, because you'll be able to tell the parent that, okay, fine, we can handle it. Or I advise you, take the child to a special school. Yes, please.
I know that you mentioned earlier about having a number of schools here in River State that are all inclusive, do inclusive teaching. But one would not fail to question that there are quite a number too, or maybe a number of them that may not be able to handle it.
Yes.
Do you think that before a school should function, the government should be able to ascertain if they can take in kids with special needs?
Yes,
and if they can't, then they should not be operational.
Dabble into it. Yes, please. It's very important, because if you do not have what it takes and no one has come to check if you truly can, and then you just dabble into it, you're just doing, I mean, it will end in abandoning the child. That's just the truth.
So let's talk about what would happen if a school lacks the proper resources to handle a special need child.
Now, this is what happens. First of all, the child won't learn.
Okay.
Yes, because what it takes, let's assume a child is supposed to be doing visuals, okay, and then the school is not having the enablement to provide television. You can imagine what happens. Are you following?
Yes.
Then again, let's assume again that the school requires maybe a particular challenged child that was enrolled in your school requires a therapist, and your school you're not having. All right, because there are some disorders that will require this therapist to come in, and then they keep talking to the child. You understand? You see the child, maybe a child with this disruptive attitude, you just see the child calming down. You just see the child, like they poured water on the child. So if your school is not having that therapist to do that, what happens? You understand? So it's very important. Very important. Government should look into it and be sure that you are fit, you are capable of running it before. It's not just taking money and then dumping them.
Okay.
Yes.
What is one common myth you think parents get wrong? Parents and probably the government get wrong with this all-inclusive learning?
That the children can never learn. And it's not true. Yeah.
Because some parents may just decide to keep the child at home.
At home,
Yes,
right.
please. Yes.
Maybe because they may be embarrassed.
Yes.
They think they don't
Yes.
want the child to be
That
stigmatized.
nothing can come out of this one.
How
It's a big myth.
Has there been any situation where a parent has been educated? I mean, or seen hands-on that this child can learn something?
Yes. I wouldn't want to call names, all right? But then there was this very big seminar that was conducted.
Okay.
And resource personnel flooded the house, okay? And they gave parents what they needed to hear. In fact, as a matter of fact, at the end of the day, there was this particular parent that had to hug her baby all over, okay? And when she was called out, that we noticed that after they finished talking, you just held your baby. She said, I had a very different perspective about my baby. But after this eye-opening, I really offended this child. She hugged the child. She was weeping. You understand? Yes. So those seminars are really very important.
All right, you're listening to Andra Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM. We have been discussing with Ehiwe Ejiro Caroline, an educationist, about inclusive education for children with disabilities. Now, would like to get your thoughts. I mean, if you've had an experience that was unpleasant, you'd like to share, maybe it was later managed by you, the school, or the teacher, and you would like to share, I would like to hear from you. And is inclusive education the best option, or can it sometimes create risks for the child or the classroom? If you've been listening to our guest, I mean, we've had this grow from one point and get to a crescendo. I mean, especially talking about should it be special need education, should there be inclusive education? She's also highlighted the importance of inclusive education. But you may just want to give your thoughts, especially as to why it may be a best option, or maybe the best option for children, right? And the phone lines are open. It's 0701 0810 9510951. That's the number that you can call. That is 0810 9510951. For text or WhatsApp messages, you can call 0701 9339 962. Use the text message or WhatsApp portal. You can send a text message or a WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. There you can send a text or WhatsApp message. Let's get your thoughts on the show. Andra Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM. We've been discussing inclusive education for children with disabilities. Is inclusive education the best option, or can it sometimes create risks for the child or the classroom? And what do you think about this? Have you had an experience that you'd like to share? You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. To that number, text or WhatsApp message would work. All right, so Mrs. Ejiru, are there times where a specialized school may be most appropriate? I know you mentioned in certain cases, a counselor can suggest let's do special education, okay, right? And what if the parents, because I think sometimes parents can be really emotional with this.
Yes, please.
Some parents also understand why they may want their special learners to be among regular learners.
Okay.
And so when the parent is that emotional about it, that is it not possible the school should take the child, and in cases where other siblings are in that same school, so the parents taking the child to another school feels awkward to them. Is there a way at all, or that's just the best that the parent can deal with?
Well, sometimes schools can shift grounds and admit them. But the truth is, that advice is given already. Okay, it has gone already. So whatever comes out of your decision, you will know that you were advised. Okay, yes. So sometimes they could just, it's fine. If you want it that way, you want your child to be here, it's fine. But then there is how you have that conversation with someone and you are satisfied that, yes, I think this advice is best for my baby and I. So let me go for it. Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if inclusion is done correctly, are there long-term benefits for the society at large?
Of course. That child, like now, the one that draws now, of course, can always do something for the society.
Do you have some examples?
Yes. Okay. Like now, let's look at should I call names? School? Not really school. Yeah, it's related to school, though. Yeah. So
no, you just skip the name.
Skip the name. Okay, so we've actually had a situation where one did a performance. Okay, wonderful, wow performance that in fact it kept everyone standing. All right, and it came from the school that the child was enrolled. Yes, please. It came from there because during extracurricular activities, they noticed that the baby was always very interested. You could see the interest, you could see the reactions and all. So with that, they had to push the baby into their music club. And at the end of the day, in fact, when the child performed in one of their closing activities, it was something else. Yeah.
All right, let's talk about practical policy and practical solutions, especially in terms of policy. I know we've mentioned the government and saying that the government should ensure that every school is that ground where inclusion can happen effectively. How can they ensure that this happens?
Well, they could support monetarily. Okay. Yes.
Public
like now,
schools.
if public schools,
public
yes,
schools.
public schools, they can support monetarily. Okay. Like get to find out their what is needed. Okay.
Our public
and then
schools inclusive? Our public schools.
Yes, we have them. Yes, yes, we do.
Okay.
We do. You know, when we talk about disabilities, you are talking about physical or mental disorder, all right, whereby the child is not able to have control over their movements, their senses, you understand, and all, you understand. So it's not just about maybe some kind of activities you see them do. Someone on wheelchair is challenged, you understand, and we have them in our public schools. Are you following? So there is need for those basic amenities or those equipment, those things that will aid their learning for government to step in and make sure those things are put in place. Yeah,
because I know that a lot when it comes to education in River State, public education, people complain a lot about infrastructure. I mean, we've heard callers say there are schools that don't have windows, that don't have doors. So I'm wondering if there are no windows and no doors, would there be even the least of attention to a special need? But some would say a lot of private schools may be doing their best because it's profit oriented. However you want to see it, even if the owner of the school says, I have a passion to start a school, she or he is making profit from it, and so they ensure that they do the best, they do their best. So one may just want to associate that to private schools. So if government puts into work infrastructure that ensures that inclusion happens, then we would have a number of these learners who are facing one challenge or the other go to government schools. Yes. So still talking practicals, I know Miracle asked about teachers, and you had talked also about bullying.
Yes.
That can or may be a concern for a lot of parents, and they may want to just keep that child in the house. So how can schools prevent bullying in inclusive classrums? How do schools intentionally do that?
Orientation. All right. You talk to your regular learners. Okay. You make them see these challenged children as themselves, that these are humans too. Okay,
it takes a lot to manage children.
You go down to, and they are also very lovely. Children are also very lovely.
If you manage them well,
it will shock you that sometimes you tell them something and then they don't forget it. Whereby one is trying to bully, you will hear another one say, remember, it is wrong. This is what you understand. So that orientation is very important. It always keep them on track. You understand? And also the way the school, the teachers will show affection to these special needs children will draw their attention to showing that same affection as well.
So the teacher takes the lead.
Yes, please.
Are there teachers that are maybe terrible at attending to special needs children?
Yes, the frustrated ones actually can be very, very terrible. Very, very. Yeah, very, very. And that is when they are not also trained in that field. So everything is frustrating them. Yes. Now we have a situation where, someone talked about systemic failure and child failure. Okay. It has to do with the school now not providing what is required for this challenge child to explore, and then you are tagging it on the child that we have done everything, I've been teaching, no results. It's not true. Do you have what it takes? Okay. Now, if that baby that became a very good in drawing was not given the various equipment, she wouldn't have, we wouldn't have been able to spot out her talents. You understand? So sometimes it is systemic failure and not the learner's failure. Yes, please. Okay.
So has there been a case where we had an extreme need for a special needs child? By that I mean, has there been any case or situation where you're working so hard to bring this child out of their shell?
Okay.
You're working so hard, but it seems like everything, your efforts, the child,
nothing is happening. Okay, and that is, you can only find that when the teacher is possibly doing try and error. Try and error. Try and error in the sense that yes, the teacher has got a particular training on it. Remember, I told you we have different disorders. As a matter of fact, we have over 240 million children with disabilities worldwide.
Okay.
Yes. Now, take, for example, this particular teacher was trained in the area of Down syndrome. She is good, you understand? So she's able to tackle, she's able to handle and get the child to be reasonable, you understand? Then they now send in a child with, let's say, cerebral palsy to the teacher, you understand? The teacher will only be applying that Down syndrome method that he or she learns. Okay, trying to see how she could get this one, but it's not flowing because that is not the need. Are you following?
Right, yeah.
So with that now, you see that the results, you can't get the actual result needed. So, and if that school is not having a therapist to discover that, no, it's not going to work because this is what is affecting this child now, of course, the result will not be there.
Right.
Yes,
So you're
please.
saying there's hope for every child with disability?
Yes, please.
And at the end of the
100%.
day, they come out?
Yes, please. Yeah.
I've only heard a lot of adults talk about how they think that they battled dyslexia when they became adults.
Okay.
You hear, I was watching a video recently, and the lady said, I must have had dyslexia. So it means that we did not have the apparatus or maybe therapists or special people to diagnose or even understand that this child may have issues.
Yes.
You see parents say they think that the child has ADHD, attention issues. Attention, I think it's ADHD, attention deficit, hyperactivity, something. So, and a number of all of these that is not, doesn't have a physical show.
Sure, yeah.
Do schools work with data when admitting kids?
Yes.
You're not just seeing that the child is physically challenged.
Yes.
And do they work with data to know what the history of the child has been?
Is. Yes, they do. They do. It's just that sometimes parents will not provide
that information.
What is needed, yes.
Okay.
So, but if you have a school counselor, okay, that will speak with the parents, telling the parent that from our observation, there is how your baby is acting. Do you think or do you suspect that your baby has got this?
Okay.
That is when you see some of them open up. All right. Then looking back to the form that he filled and then submitted to the school, it was not stated. And meanwhile, it was asked. You understand? That's what sometimes they can say, okay, tell us more about the baby's health so we know how to, they'll just say no. You understand? But in the course of your activities with the child, you now start seeing some kind of certain traits, and then you call the attention in the office. That's when they open up for you. Yes.
I hope parents, I know that we may be having parents due to education and also understanding that inclusive education is something that happens here and now, and how society is beginning to warm up to inclusion. We're understanding that, well, it's not terrible that a child has a special need. The child is still a human being,
yes, please,
and can do exploits in whatever they like to do. I know you may have been trying to call the phone line and it's not been connecting. It will be fixed shortly, but if you can send a text message, you can do that to 0701 9339 962. We have been discussing with our guests here in the studio, talking about inclusion for children with disabilities. And if you have a thought that you want to share, you can do that to 0701 9339 962. Inclusive education for children with disabilities. Is inclusive education the best option, or can it sometimes create risks for the child or the classroom? Let's try and wrap up with this. I remember you said you've been doing this for 2 decades. Is it over a decade, 2 decades?
Yes,
almost
please.
2 decades.
Yes, please. That's been in education.
In education. If you ascertain what it used to be, I mean, what inclusion was then, maybe 10 years ago, and what inclusion is now, do you think there's been a lot of progress made?
Not at all.
Oh, goodness. We haven't?
Not at all. Like, we are still trying to get there.
I was hoping you'd say something positive.
Yes.
We are still trying to get there because the affection, and the interest in the special need instructors is not what I see in most schools I visit.
Okay.
Yes. Before now, it was pursued with so much passion. But what I see, it's please, I don't have the strength for this. Yeah, that's what you get lately.
So does it mean that we need teachers who
are passionate about yes,
attending
please.
to special needs?
Yes, please. Then again, I think another thing is the training. All right. Teachers will hardly want to pay for their trainings, okay, maybe believing and expecting the school to do it, all right, forgetting that whatever knowledge you gain stays with you. So it is important that sometimes you make these payments and then you learn this thing yourself, you understand? So if they don't go out, maybe the school will not send them out for the trainings. Most of them hardly engage in trainings like that. So that is the reason why it's difficult. At some point, I think there was a time that we were doing recruitment, and for us to really get, in fact, it gave us stress. Like, we went down to get the consulting firm to get us some instructors, and we had to stay for good 2 days. Yes, good 2 days before they could send us somebody. Yeah, so unlike before that, we have them here and there and all. So that's the issue.
Well, if there are no special needs teachers, is it possible for schools to take regular teachers and train them?
Yes, yes. That's what I said.
If they're interested.
That's it.
Because that would be a thing. Okay, so just to close it, in your professional opinion, is inclusive education more advisable than risky? And under what conditions?
It's more advisable. In fact, I advise it that it should be admitted. Schools should do it, please.
Okay.
Schools should admit these children. They have the same rights. They shouldn't be neglected. They should talk to their teachers, their learners about stigmatization. It shouldn't be, okay? And of course, yes, those children can be very useful. I have handled, and it's very, very possible. So they shouldn't write them off at all. Yes.
All right, let's see. I think we have a comment or two on Facebook. We'll just take that.
We have a comment on Facebook. Oko Namdi says, every child deserves equal rights. Yeah, that's true.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what you just said.
Yes,
it's anyway, Ejiro Caroline. It's something that is beneficial. I mean, much beneficial than risky. So every child should have access to that environment to learn with other children. And that is if we have the teacher to handle, and if the school also has the resources and infrastructure to accommodate them, that child. Well, thank you so much for coming to the studio. Hiwe Ejiro Caroline, educationist. We have talked about inclusive education for children with disabilities. I mean, as a parent, if you've listened to this, you know that however you feel about your child, if you can trust the school, and the school has shown competence in taking care of the child, I mean, just leave your child and let the child have a good time with other kids.
Right.
And parents would also know that they can exploit areas of strength that the teachers have been able to identify from the special need child, because sometimes the thing with parents is that they expect the same thing from different children. Well, this person is like this, why can't you be like this?
Exactly.
Even with the regular learners, why aren't you good in mathematics the way your brother is good in mathematics? Meanwhile, this person says, I think I prefer English or anything. So it's also understanding the strength that the teachers are able to identify from that special kid, and magnifying it so that it becomes something worth it that the child can exploit and be the better child that he or she should be. Thank you so much once again, Caroline, for coming to the studio. And we apologize that you were not able to call. You may have been trying and it's not connecting, but for Talk That Talk, I'm sure you'll be able to reach out to us here in the studio. It's been Andrea Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima.
I'm Miracle.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has fixed February 2027 for the presidential and National Assembly election, sparking mixed reaction as the date coincides with the Muslim holy month of Ramadan and the Christian Lenten season. While some stakeholders raised concerns about possible low voters turnout, others insisted that religious observance should not hinder civic participation. Daniel Atori, media aide of Niger State Chairman of Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN, recalled that previous general elections, including those held in 1999, 2019, and 2023, took place during the 40-day fasting period, with Christians participating fully. According to him, fasting does not restrict believers from carrying out civic duties, urging INEC to be guided strictly by constitutional provisions rather than religious sentiments. Kaduna-based cleric Ibrahim El Muazzam said Islam does not forbid voting during Ramadan, but fasting from dawn to sunset could reduce physical stamina and slightly affect voters' enthusiasms or prolong presence at polling units. He advised INEC to consult major Islamic bodies to promote inclusiveness, stressing that participation in elections remain a civic responsibility for Muslims. Former resident Electoral Commission of INEC, Mike Igini, described the renewed debate over electronic transmission of election results as a painful and sad reality, arguing that issues should have been settled years ago. Speaking on a television, Guinea lamented that he recalled a regression in Nigeria's electoral reforms efforts, citing reforms initiated by former INEC chairman Atahiru Jega and continued by subsequent leadership. The former rep criticized the sidelining of INEC in a current debate, saying the commission should be central to discussions about transmission of results. He urged lawmakers to provide clear legal backings for the result viewing portals and warned that uncertainty over electronic transmission could create serious challenges ahead of the 2027 general elections. Governor Abba Yusuf of Kano State commended President Bola Tinubu and APC governors for approving 8 billion naira in support for victims of the recent single market fire. In a statement by spokesperson Sanusi Tofa, the governor described the intervention as timely and compassionate. The support package comprises 5 billion naira from the federal government and 3 billion naira contributed by APC governors across the country. Market leaders estimated that more than 1,000 businesses were affected, with goods and property worth billions of naira destroyed. On the foreign scene, the United States is set to host talks between the Russian and Ukraine envoy in Geneva, Switzerland, today and tomorrow, just days before the 4th anniversary of Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. The meeting marks another diplomatic push by Washington to revive negotiations as fighting continues on the ground. Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky said diplomacy would be more effective when backed by justice and strength after Russia launched a large-scale missile and drone attack across Ukraine. Moscow reported that dozens of Ukraine drones were fired overnight into the Russian territory, underscoring the continued intensity of the conflict. Ukraine delegation will be led by Rustem Umerov, head of the National Security and Defense Council, while the Russian team will be held by Volodymyr Medinsky, advisor of Russian President Vladimir Putin. The Geneva talks follows 2-year rounds as U.S. brokered negotiation held in the United Arab Emirates in January and early February. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
For staying with us. It's 9 minutes past 2, Tuesday, February 17, 2026. Welcome to Talk That Talk. It's a program on Today 95.1 FM where we discuss Rivers political issues and the political issues in the Niger Delta every weekday, Monday through Friday. We get into these matters, highlight them, explore narratives, concerns, and also get you to give your contribution to whatever matter that is on the table. Yesterday, Monday, we picked up a conversation. Interestingly, we wanted to hear from the man who made the statement. I remember that you gave your thoughts on the show yesterday. Some of you, most of you agreeing to what he said, and some of you highlighting other areas that were particularly responsible for the issues we've had in the state, especially in the political scene. Well, we've been talking about Rivers and the political scene for quite some time. Necessary to talk about it because we have seen incidences of what we should be talking about. I said that we wouldn't leave our house and talk about the other house. We wouldn't talk about any other state in the Niger Delta if there are a number of issues to talk about here in River State. And I think that as much as we have highlighted peace, some of you called it graveyard peace, some of you said it's the peace that we now see, it has come to stay, it's a better situation now, however you have analyzed it. One important aspect of this discourse is to look at the impact this has had in River State. And if we're discussing the impact, we should, one way or the other, be able to analyze the approaches that we're taking to solving the political crisis that we faced in the state for about 3 years or more. And we're going to look at those approaches. It's expected that the judiciary should check the executive, review, know what is constitutional or illegal. Some of you think the judiciary did not do enough. We had elder statesmen mediate. We had the president mediate, give instructions. We had the president give orders. We also had you talk about possible ways that the issues could have been sorted or brought to a halt. So we're going to look at all the approaches that River State did go through to solving the political crisis and maybe find out if they were the best or to what happened in the past 3 years. Some people say we needed certain strategic approaches which could have saved the state, delayed peace. But then, is there a linear approach to resolving political crisis? Well, considering the political situation the state has faced in the past 3 years, some people are of the opinion that certain strategic approaches could have saved the state of this delayed peace. Is there a linear approach to resolving political crisis? I have joined me in the studio Kingsley Wenenda Wali, and we'll be having this conversation with him. Good afternoon, sir. It's good to have you in the studio.
Afternoon. Cool to be here.
Oh, absolutely. I reached out yesterday because I wanted to get your opinion about the hatred that you said existed among the political class and that's been responsible for maybe the extent to which the crisis in River State went. But you couldn't be here yesterday virtually, obviously, but here. But maybe we should just start from there. So you give that thought again, highlight that thought again, because we had a listener calling, and a lot of them seem to agree to what you said. I want us to begin from that. Why did you say that?
I think it's basically very clear for anybody who is sincere about having a conversation around the little political challenges we have in River State. You don't need to get to any supermarket, to get to any shelf to pick up the fact that the conversations are very emotive. To a large extent, the disputations are extreme. And you ask yourself, if it was for altruistic reasons, if these people who say they are politicians were there to serve your good and my good, I don't think they will get to such extreme levels. At the end of it, it's about the people. So when you get to the point when the choice of words are scary, and you say things that are likely to create a lot of fear and panic, then the conversation is no longer about the people. The motivating force. It's not about the people. You're just trying to protect something that you think is yours. I think in the intro you talked about linear and non-linear. Linear is a bit more rational because it's straightforward.
Yeah.
You can deal with this. You say this plus this will come to this rationally. But when you're talking about what happens here, it will be absolutely impossible for you to approach it, in any linear context rather, because they are motivated by emotions, they are motivated by self-interest, greed, and when somebody is motivated by any of this or all of them, it's difficult for you to be rational. It's almost impossible for them to listen to your point of view.
Yeah.
And don't forget that what happens here is this person is screaming, this person is screaming, so they're not even hearing themselves because they're not even listening to themselves. So I think it boils down to one thing. Because of that very vaulting desire to protect what they think is their territory. So if you're not saying anything that facilitates that, they get very angry and pissed. And it is that anger that transmogrifies into hatred. When somebody wants to deny you of what you think is rightly yours. So you are likely to react in some way that it will be difficult for reason to prevail. The conversation is no longer ruled by voice of reason.
Okay.
It's just me against you type thing.
Yeah.
That's why.
Okay. I'm sure the listener is excited that they're hearing the exact perspective from you now on the show.
Because quite frankly, before you come in here, I think the trickle-down effect of that type of conversation is that it's even getting into the heads of the people ordinarily. And then the way they hold their conversations in support of the principal rulers is tilted towards that. Listen to an average radio program. Listen to the call-ins. The way some of the callers come in, they come at you. They're not seeking clarification. They're just declaring war against you because you're not saying something that is in the best interest or that best protect the position of the so-called leaders, in quotes here. Because I never believed that we have leaders around here.
We're going to talk about that.
Yeah.
But let's pick up from the discourse for today. You're an elder statesman in Rivers State. And obviously you saw when all of this began in the state. We hear that there is peace now, or we see. I mean, some people will say it's hearing, some would say they see. When all of this started, did you envisage that it was going to get to the point it got to?
My initial reaction to what was happening was that since I was not part of the transaction, I'm not likely to be aware of the terms of engagement. Do you understand? For me to be here is because Queen invited me. And she probably gave me an idea what I was coming here to do, to have a conversation around whatever. Now, if we have a disagreement here, maybe, you came, you finished, you didn't pay, and then somebody from the outside decides to take side, that would not be right. Because you were not part of the conversation about my coming to the studio.
Okay.
So it's the same way that I looked at what was happening in Rivers State. Most people just jumped onto the train and started giving it their own interpretation, as if politicians were saints and political parties were gatherings of cardinals. These are people who are largely motivated by self-interest. So if they sit down and agree on something, do you understand, it's none of my business because I wasn't there. Now, if what they are doing outside now encroaches on my space, then I might have a say. I say, guys, hold it on there. So only the parties who are involved in the fight truly can tell Rivers people or Nigeria the terms of engagement, and therefore what they'll say now will dictate the terms of endearment going forward.
There was no encroaching on your space. Your river's pressing.
Yes,
I mean, people talked about how that the past 3 years development hasn't been what it's
that
supposed
has
to be
nothing to do
in the
with the
state.
crisis. Funny enough, it's not like I always say. It's not, I don't hold popular views.
Okay.
I don't know how what has happened stopped governance.
It should not have.
I don't know how it did. If you tell me that this is why this is not happening, then I can understand. We've had governors in Nigeria who ruled their states forever without commissioners. We've had people, even most of the times when they have even these commissioners, because that's the principal thing that you say they didn't have full complement of the executive. Those people are just commissioners in names. Everything comes from government house. It's not a River State thing. So we live in denial when we do not appreciate the fact that whatever has happened shouldn't affect governance.
Okay. But did it?
I don't think I'm in a position to say it did not, but it was an excuse, a perfect excuse. I'm sorry, but that's why I say it. Let me be a little bit more practical here. Give an example. When the governor came back,
You mean after the state of emergency?
after the state of emergency, he publicly, without seeking my opinion or my clearance, that he has 600 billion naira in the state government kitties. So if you have that kind of money in the state government coffers, what is stopping you from cleaning the state?
That's after I think the speaker had talked about the money.
I really don't care who spoke what or who did not speak. What I'm saying that the authority who should confirm whether it's true or not, confirmed that he has 600 billion naira in River State government purse. When the fellow who came during the emergency was here, money to run the state was never a problem because he had approvals from the National Assembly. I'm not aware that there was a situation where the government presented a budget, the 2024-25 budget, and it was rejected by the Assembly. So for me, if you had that kind of situation where the governor presents his budget and the Assembly refuses to appropriate, then I'll have a problem with that. Then I can say that whatever they were having was affecting governance. It is not this quarrel that made the government run on autopilot negatively. People drive against traffic, nobody stops them. People drop refuse anywhere, nobody bothers about them. Even when they drop them, nobody picks them. Then you begin to wonder, okay, what's going on here? Yeah.
At every time,
maybe some other person with superior information can come and tell me that this was why this led to this, but in my own thinking, I don't agree with that argument. I don't. Sorry.
At every time that we saw an intervention, at least publicly, the ones we were aware of, because I found out that you were also a mediator. I found out, I don't know, I saw that somewhere, that you mediated in the whole crisis. Did you?
No. I just mediate through adding my views and my opinion. Yeah, if you said that at some level, I try to talk to one or two persons that I considered people loved and respected by Rivers people, but I was disappointed with the response they gave to me.
Okay. Yeah. So at every time that people saw, let's call it a public intervention, especially the one from the president, we saw, what's this body in the Niger Delta again? We saw elder statesmen mediate. At those points, people expected a halt. We saw peace at some point, and I expected that we were at it, we were going to just continue governance, because that's how some people see it, that there were times where governance were at those times that people publicly saw that, or they expected that it was the end and to the whole crisis, which made people begin to talk about strategic approaches. So if you were going to analyze every approach that you know about to solving the problem we had, would you call them the best approaches?
I'm going to be a bit carnal here.
Okay.
I don't know what church you attend, so if it does offend your religious sensibilities, forgive me. It wasn't intended to. Are you married?
I'm single.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Why? That's an aside. That's not where I'm going to really. Just try to put your legs here. Now, you have a boyfriend and you're having a problem with your boyfriend. Two things are going to happen. People will take sides with you or take sides with your boyfriend. Right? Now, you probably have somebody who will come, a guy, who comes under the pretext of coming to resolve whatever problem you had with your spouse. Meanwhile, it's been hitting on you quietly. And it comes with the idea of resolving the issue, but in the process, leaving landmines that will make it impossible for people to reconcile. So they have an opportunity of getting what he wants, which is you, which was the same thing. Some female friend can do the same thing. I don't know if I'm making sense here. So it's one thing for you to make peace or for you to see yourself as a peacemaker. What is the motive? What's your motive? Do you sincerely want peace? If you want peace, there are certain steps that will be taken, that everybody will know that you truly want peace. But not when you leave things open-ended, because you know that they will go, they will quarrel, and they will come back, and you continue to be the center of attraction. Because when you are, for example, this establishment has a managing director, a general manager, everybody seeks his or her validation, right? Now, if you get to the point where she is trying to, you get into a fight, not physical fight. She's seeking the validation of the GM. You are seeking the validation of the GM. The GM knows that both of you look up to him or her. And for as long as both of you are quarreling, it simply consolidates his hold on the system, because both of you will not sit down at any point in time and form a union against her or against the system, right?
So would it have been possible to resolve without taking it to the GM?
Not necessarily. The point I'm making is that the GM should be sincere and think about the corporate existence of this organization and do things and say things that are going to be in the best interest of the organization, not for her to have a hold on the system. So it's one thing for anybody to have called meetings or any group of people. As for the Niger Delta professionals who tried to step in, I didn't think they were serious. I didn't personally think I didn't think they were serious. They were just grandstanding, as far as I'm concerned, with due respect, because you don't want peace and literally take sides.
Okay.
At any point. You don't do that. Because if, for example, I've said terrible things about you, and you're supposed to be a mediator, and I'm supposed to be a mediator, and I say terrible things about you, when I come to you for resolution, what will be your reaction? Am I a fair judge? Am I a fair mediator? So that's for that. But if the question is, wouldn't you have done better? Why not? But you see, River State is like the proverbial beautiful bride. And everybody will want to have a piece of River State. So if it takes distorting the unity or whatever in River State for you to get that piece, why not? But it's up to you to know that this thing I'm doing as a Rivers man is hurting the state more than anything else.
So are you saying that everyone who mediated had an interest?
Definitely 100%.
And that was what made
And the interest
it linger?
was not in the best interest of Rivers people and Rivers State. No, it wasn't.
So when you say we, if you knew, if Rivers State knew that everyone had an interest, and it's Rivers State should have been able to stand up, how would that standing up
You see, our
have
politics
happened?
has been so toxic that the people have been so factionalized. They never see things for the central Rivers interest point of view. Everybody looks at whatever else. How does it affect the person I'm supporting? How does it affect my ethnic community? Not a pan-reverse view. So it's difficult for you to get that pan-reverse view. And that's what some of us are saying, that try and look beyond the personal egos and sentiments of the rulers in Rivers State. Think about tomorrow. Think about your children. Think about the neighborhood. You know, I always tell people that there are certain behavioral patterns that people encourage. And it gets back to hurt them. And the Quarian I always say that, and the Quarian people have one proverb: any bad behavior that you allow to linger, it becomes cultural, it becomes a tradition. When all of these people talk to the whole police, some of the politicians, oh, blah, 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 and all of that, but they forget there was ones who glorified and gratified violence in this state. And we got to the point where people now got whatever they got in the system because of the amount of violence they could visit on their fellow Rivers people. So you had a situation where fear ruled our state. Some people left. The violence was so much that at some point every aircraft living in Port Harcourt, at least one or two people were living in Port Harcourt for good. If you ever bother to or able to lay your hands on the Scars book written by General Leo Irabodi, immediate past Chief of Generals, Chief of Defense Staff, not immediate past. He talked about how the system creates the opportunity for criminal tendencies to take over at some point in time. Today we have Boko Haram, we have bandits, we had Niger Delta militancy, we had IPOB and all of those. Those things just didn't happen. They were as a result of socio-cultural issues, economic too. So when you create the enabling environment for hate to thrive, hate is going to thrive. If the majority of the people feel that they have been shortchanged, they are not going to see themselves as stakeholders in the project. So it becomes them against us. So it's so difficult at that point now to talk about a reverse interest. Even when you talk about it, how many people are ready? We're in a stage where today you say something, the moment that thing seems to resonate with the interests of one particular group, oh, he's working with that group. I'm sure your station will have been, allocated some person you're supporting at one time or the other. Because our views are now a bit muffled. It's not clear. It's not informed by best interest. No, it's not. It's rather muffled by self-interest.
Would there have been any the possibility of a
don't
linear...
forget you talked about a peace.
Yes.
Do you have peace now? Do you have whatever? Well, we've always had peace. Within the political space, maybe there's a political disagreement between two groups. But we'll have peace. People go around their business in this town, nobody molests them. Even if some very badly brought up children will go on national TV and give people the impression that Port Harcourt is burning. They go there, you insult Rivers people, giving even the anchors the opportunity to talk down on Rivers people. I say it always. When I was growing up, you go to maybe Lagos, that's the only place that rational person want to go to. Maybe Lagos, maybe Ibadan. And the moment you step in there, say you're from Port Harcourt, you're the life of the party. The girls want to hang around you if you're a guy. You know it in there. The chicks want to hang around you if the guys want to hang around you if you're a babe. But now, you get to anywhere and say you're from Rivers State, all they look around is when you're going to pull out the gun. You're just a bandit. I don't even think people from the bandit and the, what the other thing they call it? The insurgent reading areas have that kind of stigma. And it's that's the part that hurts me.
Yeah, we're going to get to hear from you what you think, could have been done better, because people had posited, if this had happened, if this strategy had been taken, wouldn't have got to this point. Everyone obviously has an opinion.
But they're assuming that everything was normal.
But is there a linear approach to solving political issues? Especially the type we saw in River State.
Yeah, I always have difficulties trying to characterize Rivers politicians or other politicians as different. The point really is that politicians are the same all over. It's like crime. Every society that you go to, there are people who are predisposed to committing a crime. But you know what the holdback is? Because they know there's a consequence. If you're caught, the law will take its full course. But in Nigeria, if you're going to steal enough to take care of the people I need to take care of along the way, you understand? And you get to the club, you're the star of the moment. People celebrate criminality, people celebrate bad behavior, bad conduct. So it is difficult for you to put the politicians in the box of people that you can rationally have a conversation with. Over the years, they have come to terms with the fact that whatever rubbish they do, they get away with it. I probably see something that some people might consider very sensitive. And I'm not one giving to such fears, really, quite frankly. I really don't care. I'm listening to what's happening in the National Assembly today. And I'm waiting for somebody to come and tell me that every democratic system, no matter how bad it is better than the best military government. And they ask, what's happening in the National Assembly today? So it's a whole gamut of issues that we need to deal with. But to think that this were rational enough to deal with them in the normal way of having conversations and having peace and all of those, it's practically impossible. They're not motivated by altruistic benefits. They're not. If they were, you won't have what's going on in the National Assembly today, especially in the House of Reps. You make a law, you're waiting to go for conference. Oh, you come back. No, let's review that thing we did. Those who support say yes. Those against say no. No. It was obvious that, and then somebody just ruled. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this that our instincts are not wired in such a way as to do good. So how can you have a decent conversation with somebody whose initial interest is to be mischievous?
Or with this, one may just be wondering how well we'll fare politically. Going forward, that this years to come in the scene. But if you've been listening, I've been speaking to Kingsley Wenendawali, the statesman, River State, and we've been talking about the political situation in the state that the state has faced the past 3 years. Some of you have talked about strategic approaches to how peace should have come, or how the political issues should have ended, or if we had done this, if this person had heeded to this, if the judiciary had done its job well. I've heard some of you talk about that. And the question is there a straightforward approach to resolving political crisis? And could that have just brought about the peace that you wanted earlier enough? The phone lines are open, 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call, 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. Text or WhatsApp message. Do remember that you can drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today95.1 FM, X at Today FM 951. Thank you for joining Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome, Dr. Chris.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, the guests.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, like the guest rightly said, I remember when we were medical students those days in Uniport. Once we get out of this place to Jos, West, anywhere, once they hear Port Harcourt people
You just reminded me about J-Siri.
Yes, once they hear we are from Port Harcourt, oh my God. Even as Christian food or whatever, once they hear you're from Port Harcourt, they want to be your friends. That was how sweet. Let me say late 90s, early 2000 plus. That's how Port Harcourt used to sound in the ears of people. Even relatives who know you're in Port Harcourt and who always want to ask you, how is PH? I want to visit and all that. What am I saying? This is a lovely city. This is a lovely state. It's the pride of most Nigerians. Whether you're from Rivers, you're not from Rivers. It's unfortunate the development we're seeing in this past 12 years or 10 years or 2 years, as the case may be. However, I have said it severally. I don't belong to anybody. I belong to everybody. I belong to nobody. But what I'm saying is that the only way to curb this menace, never to rear its ugly head again in River State, is to ensure we kill godfatherism in River State. Thank you and God bless you, people.
All right. Your thoughts? Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, Lady Queen.
Yes, welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Regina from Chegoche. Greeting to our brothers in the studio. Yeah. Lady Queen, we discussed this thing yesterday, and good thing he has come to the studio to elaborate what we discussed. And you asked a question. Is there maybe a way that this thing would have been resolved without going through this measure? So my answer is no, because of the high level of hatred and greed within the political class. But if we have an independent judiciary that is purely independent, they would have looked at it we purely on a constitutional issues and look at the constitutional aspect of it. And again, too, if we have an electoral body that is purely independent, maybe where the people can make their choice through the bylaws, I think that would have solved this problem in future. But unfortunately, it's not going to be, because it has become a system that is already with us. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome to
Hello,
Talk
good
That Talk.
afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Sir Innocent.
Queen, what is happening to River State? To me, I think that River State is the least democratic state as far as Nigeria is concerned. We are a laughing stock in Nigeria as far as Nigeria is concerned. We are the least democratic state.
Okay.
Yes, because a situation whereby just one man is controlling the governor. Just one man is controlling the House of Assembly. The Chief Creation Week said, I'm going to direct the House of Assembly on what to do. And we have elders watching, like if I'm not mistaken, the man in their studio is an elder statesman. We have people, learned people. We have ex-governors. Everybody is watching. You are watching at your goat and your goat is eating all the yam in your farm. How do you look at it? So what I'm saying is that it's time for River State people to wake up. Because this issue of godfatherism, whereby only one man is controlling the governor, the legislative, one man is controlling the executive. It's remaining for him to control the judiciary. If I'm told he's not controlling the judiciary,
Sorry, sir.
I think that River State can move forward. So it's time for all of us to come together and do something, because we can't continue like this.
Sir Innocent.
Thank you very much.
Sir Innocent.
Sorry, please don't drop yet.
Can
Don't drop yet. Are you from River State, sir?
He just.
Yes, I'm a full-blown person of River State.
Sorry?
I'm a full-blown indigenous of River State.
When last did you leave Port Harcourt? Like travel to stay out of Port Harcourt for a while? I don't mean any insult. I'm just asking for a purpose.
I stood outside this state. I don't know whether it's what you're talking about. I stood outside the state.
Okay, no problem.
Yes.
Welcome. Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Sister.
Welcome. Yes.
This is Emmanuel who is from Port Harcourt.
All right, Emmanuel.
All right. You see, I thank God the man in the studio is a Rivers man and he has spoken well. No doubt that he's an elder. So yesterday this matter was discussed and I told you something. What I told you was greed, selfishness, wickedness is why River State is underdeveloped. I told you one certain time, that was I think last week, when you yourself and Sister Faustina were anchoring such program like this. I told you my experience when I was in Sokoto State. That's where I served. I was respected, highly respected, just because I am from River State. But sincerely speaking, I have never benefited anything for now in this state. But I was given honor because I am from River State. So, no problem. Now, from the question you asked, the only thing we will do now is come 2027, River people should wake up. What about party? And let us vote somebody that will be accountable to River people. And we see River State as a state that he has been elected to govern the people, not one man taking over the state. And you can see how River State is now because of one man. But I know that it will not continue like this. One day, God will descend assembly members who will take it as a priority. Yes, what I mean that God will bring people who will lead this state from assembly members to local government chairman and a state governor who will take River State as a priority to develop River State. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Ernest on the line.
Ernest, go on, please.
My sister, I center my statement this afternoon with you with greed. Out of 36 states of the Federation, tell me any state in this country today that the former governor will come and conduct a local government election for the sitting government. Tell me the state that the former government will select, will get their assembly members in control of its army. Tell me the state that the former governor will select the commissioner, board members, permanent secretaries. Tell me that state. I'm a part of mine. I stayed that state for over 20 years. And it's a shame to leaders, elders of this state, who take side. It's a shame to them. Tell me that state. I expect, my sister, you are a journalist. Go to Transamani. Transamani is well known as industrial layout. All those companies have left River State. As a River State, as a Kwabam State is concerned, by our data, they're supposed to have an state-owned refinery where their citizens, nobody is cared. Nobody cares for our elders. Take the houses, you will tell our elders, our fathers, our grandfathers are the dead men. They are the gardeners. If they don't open it, they cannot eat. Look at what is doing in Abia State. It's a shameful situation of the Niger Delta that we don't care for our elders. All we know is structure, control. Who take control of what? No company. Look at our state. We have rivers, water here, but no seaport, no elder, no former governor, no governor care to bring the seaport, make them alive for the citizens. And some of us are stupid to clap for them.
No, okay. Let's not use certain words. All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes.
Can you turn down the volume on your listening device,
yes.
please?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Now, I want somebody to be specific. When the person is somebody will go on air and insult Rivers people, he should be specific. Who is that person? Secondly, people talk about, my name is Kensington Bekik from Port Harcourt. Are you getting me?
Go on. We can hear you.
Yeah, my name is Kensington Bekik from Port Harcourt. Now, people are talking about yes, Wiki. Why are they always using him as the center of this thing? Mosquito bites you, they'll say it's yes, Wiki. You move on the way and you hit your leg against a stone. You say it's yes, Wiki. When we have a governor that cannot keep to a simple agreement, and they are trying to blame Wiki, how does Wiki come into the picture of this? You came, you sit there, you had up to 3 times now. The president has tried to resolve the issue, the crisis in River State. Who is causing that crisis? They said it's yes, Wiki. How? You have an agreement. Are you trying to tell them that Sifuba does not know that does not know that he had an agreement with Wike before becoming the governor. Let the Rivers people alone. They will not vote for Simfuba. So you keep Wike out of the picture and tell your governor Simfuba to keep to a simple agreement and stop blaming the innocent man. Wike.
You mean the governor, not your governor. Tell your governor. You mean the governor of Rivers State? The governor. All right, so let that. Let's get to you, Kingsley Wale.
I don't know what I can remember again.
Yes, it's been a lot.
But again, let's quickly accept the fact that this is what has just played out in the last 5-10 minutes. It's just to confirm what I'm saying, that most people no longer want to accommodate the other view. They're so angry that they say very hurtful things about the other people. So that's the major challenge. If our people can just tone down the rhetorics, tone down the rhetorics and emotions and have proper conversations and listen to what the other person is saying. For example, I asked that gentleman, let me just hope I'll be able to remember most of the questions. The gentleman who talked about Rivers State is the only state that this happened. Rivers State is the only state. And I asked him, I meant no insult. Whatever is happening in Rivers State is playing out in almost all the states in Nigeria. I was going to ask him a question to find out if he was from another state. I would have said, what is your governor doing that is different from what is happening in Rivers State? If I just play back a little bit, you hear what, the president is very strategic. The president is this, the president is that. Which is one of the reasons it will be difficult for the president to be the one who will fix Rivers State. Because whatever is happening in Rivers State is what he did in Lagos for 8 years. I stand to be corrected. Let anybody come and tell me that anybody has been governor of Lagos State without his endorsement. I stand there to be corrected. Anybody come and tell me there was any governor that succeeded him that he didn't fight with. I want to be corrected. I want somebody to come and tell me that if there's any member of Lagos House of Assembly that was not picked by the president, even as president. The last fight they had was the one between Obasa and Sanwo-Olu. What happened? What came out of it? It was the same thing. Even as a president of Nigeria, he was still dictating the terms of endearment in Lagos. So it's a political thing. I don't have a problem with Godfathers. I don't. Because somebody has to help somebody to move from one place to the other. But what's important, what people should look at is, what is the motive? Is it about your ego? Is it about state capture? Why are you pushing somebody? And I insist that most people hold conversations around what's happening between the governor and his estranged godfather don't even have an idea what the conversation was all about. How can I, in good conscience, be a party to that conversation to the extent of talking about details? The last person was talking about the governor should go and... Who are you to make such categorical statements about who is guilty and who is not guilty when you don't know what the facts are? I'm not saying that he might not be right. I don't know the extent of what he knows. Maybe he was in the meeting when they had this conversation about you're going to be governor and this is what we expect you to do. So it's not, it might not be too fair for me to dismiss him. But the point is, ordinarily, most Rivers people talk in that tone, very dismissive tone. Somebody talked about, I think it was still him was talking about, he wants to know who is that person who goes, is he a Nigerian? Does he live in this country? We have become a big joke. We are the birth of all jokes in this country on national TV. You see one person who is defending this person, he comes there, he says all kinds of funny, ridiculous things. The other person comes, and when they come, just like he did, abusing one person. The other person comes, abusing the other person. It will make a joke of our state. So when we talk about Rivers State used to be this, what role have we played as individuals?
As a people?
Yes.
You clearly stated that mediators had interests.
They had interest. That's why we're here where we are.
And so could there have been a better approach?
Okay, let me try and see if I can answer that question like this. What is bad is bad. And if it's like they say, you can't put something on nothing and expect it to stand. What is our leadership selection process?
Okay.
These things just don't happen. And that's the point I was trying to make when I talk about the National Assembly. The gentleman, I think, Innocent or so, was talking about God will bring. God will not bring anybody. Where the people are going to make the conscious, deliberate, and intentional efforts to ensure that we are involved in the process that leads to a positive, pro-people selection process for our leaders. When we collect 5,000 at the polling stations to vote for somebody, or vote for Mr. X because he's from our community, what do you expect from that kind of process? It's killed. So whatever that person will do later is determined by the amount of money that he spent during the election. Because that's the first thing he's going to do to recoup from his losses. What am I saying here? I'm saying that if people come to government with a mindset, it is difficult for you to change that mindset. Another friend of ours talked about what Alex Oti is doing in Abia State. It's such a wonderful thing. Abia people have been so unfair to us. How have they been unfair to us? They took all the bad things that they used to do and dumped it on us. And the good things that used to be River State, they've taken everything. In fact, we should charge Alex for something he's doing because, he grew up in this town, went to Uniport and all of that. So it's a great thing that people can actually make reference to what somebody is doing in neighboring Abia State. Why is Alex governor of Bayelsa State, Abia State today? The people stood for him.
Do you think the people feel like they're handicapped? Like there's nothing much their votes can do?
We patronize all of the things that happened in River State in the last 20 years or plus.
Okay.
The people of Abia said it was Alex they wanted. We all know the drama that went on before he was declared governor of Abia State. In that case, he owed the people. That was the commendable debt that he was owing, and that's what he's paying. These people who trusted me this much and invested so much trust in me, I'm going to pay them back with service. The people who have ruled River State in the last couple of years, come on, we patronize them. We help them. So I don't know all of this pontification now about, God will not come. Anybody waiting for God to come and change River State, it will not happen. It is the Rivers people who will say, this is where we want things done. Maybe if they behave like Abia people behaved, they might have the kind of governor, the kind of assembly that we think we want. Meanwhile, I don't see anything wrong with what's going on now. It's just that Rivers people need to speak out and say the right things. Yes.
So that's like the approach that Rivers...
For me, that's what. Everybody has to be conscious of the process and be involved in the process. And like I said, take deliberate steps.
All right, this person says, some melody text message. Your guest says, the name of the enemy of the state, mention the name. Everyone just likes name calling. A lot of people name calling. So we're asking pertinent issues and questions. I mean, instead of just mentioning names, you just give a response to what we said. Good day, Queen. It's quite unfortunate that people are carried away by the sentiment and emotions in the name of what we called one-man syndrome. What is the difference between a greedy person and a tricky person? What's the difference between greed and betrayal? Tam from Port Harcourt sent that message. We just have about a minute to wrap this up, and just again, Kingsley Wenendawali, the approach is obviously in the hands of the people.
Exactly.
And they must decide what happens politically in the state.
Exactly.
Do you think Rivers people are ready for that? We'll wrap up in a minute with this.
One thing I've always said, my friend Ross Alabo George will say, I think we had that conversation several years ago in this studio.
Okay.
He said to me that I should leave this democracy thing we're talking about. A hungry man cannot be democratic. The values of a hungry person is not such that I can take rational decisions. My response to him then was that I was under the impression that hunger takes you to the point of anger.
Okay. Okay.
And when you're angry, you do what you need to do to stop yourself from dying of hunger, right? But I've come to realize that truly we enjoy being hungry. We're not angry at those who make us hungry.
And until that anger comes.
Until that anger gets to the point where we have to say, okay, fine, enough of this. Enough is enough. Then let's do something different. Until that is done, sorry.
All right, thank you so much, Kingsley Wenandi Wali, for coming to the studio.
Properly.
Kingsley Wenenda Wali.
God bless you.
That was a slip of my tongue. All right, that's our show. Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. 3 p.m. The sports crew will be live here for updates in the world of sports. I'm sure this conversation has given you a lot to think about. And I just keep thinking maybe tomorrow we can continue talking. My name is Queen Shima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
History. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 17th February. In 1897, the National Congress of Parents and Teachers, better known as the Parent-Teacher Association, PTA, was founded in Washington, D.C. as the National Congress of Mothers. In 1963, Michael Jordan, American basketball player, was born. In 1977, Kalakuta Republic, the commune of Nigerian musician and activist Fela Kuti, was burnt to the ground by soldiers in Lagos. In 1979, China invaded Vietnam following a series of anti-Chinese pro-Soviet maneuvers by China's southern neighbor. The invasion was a response to Vietnam's ongoing efforts to bolster its ties with the Soviet Union following the Vietnam War, and it resulted in a month-long war. In 1991, Ed Sheeran, British singer-songwriter, was born. In 1996, an earthquake and an accompanying tsunami in Indonesia left 108 people dead, 423 injured, and 58 missing. And in 2008, Kosovo declared its independence from Serbia.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has emphasized on the need to improve diagnosis, strengthen treatment pathways, and build sustainable system of care to tackle the high burden of inherited blood disorders in the country. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control has raised an alarm over the increasing spread of Lassa fever among healthcare workers, noting the 2 healthcare workers have been killed, while 15 confirmed cases of Lassa fever have been documented among healthcare workers as Nigeria battles another outbreak disease. The Nigeria Society of Neurological Sciences, NSNS, has raised an alarm over Nigeria's widening epilepsy treatment gap, highlighting that more than 70% of persons living with epilepsy in the country are not receiving appropriate anti-seizure medications. African leaders have warned that malaria could surge across the continent unless urgent and sustained financing is secured, as a new continental report shows progress against the disease has stalled and international funding continues to decline. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has reversed a key Obama-era scientific ruling that underpins all federal actions on curbing planet-warming gases.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking for
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You can call me the demigod in the world of sports. Everyone right now have actually got their fingers crossed, waiting for FIFA. FIFA seems to be the most important institute right now in Nigeria. Forget about politics. It's all about FIFA right now because everyone wants to hear what exactly would be the context and complexion of that verdict when it's dropped by FIFA. Yes, just the tip of the iceberg on what we will be discussing today, ladies and gentlemen. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still call me your chauffeur, because I will do the business of driving you from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And I'm not alone in the studio. I've got Ovia Wallace right here with me, and together we swear on our honors. We'll give you the best you can get coming from the world of sports. Good afternoon to you, Ovia. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Sasa. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers also outside the city, wherever they're listening from. It's always a nice Tuesday talking sports with you, Nigerian football for that aspect. We saw matches in the Nigeria Premier Football League. We'll be seeing matches in the Champions League playoffs, as you say today. Nigerian players as well playing today in Victor Osimhen. Lots to talk about when it comes to football, as you said. What has been on everyone's lip has been FIFA's verdict. We've been seeing news, at least unverified news, yesterday saying it went through. Some saying it was rejected and all, and it's just throwing the whole social media into chaos, into turmoil, because everyone is just at the edges of their seat, knowing that what's going to happen. Because Next month is the playoffs, international playoffs. So it's close. So I don't know why we haven't gotten anything yet. Maybe that case strong.
FIFA is trying to play. I don't know what FIFA is trying to play with this situation right now. They're trying to cash in on it. Definitely, the FIFA website would have.
It's drawing enough attention.
Yes, a lot of attention and traffic in just the past 24 hours. Definitely, that's because of what Nigerians are expecting, as well as Democratic Republic of Congo. But definitely, Nigerians are pushing the most when it has to do with the traffic on FIFA website. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we would be talking about that, and we've got lots more to talk about. Remember, we always start with the Nigerian Premier Football League, which did see action over the weekend. We'll talk all about the Nigerian Premier Football League. There is also the Nigerian Women's Football League coming back to action from tomorrow. We'll quickly look at what we've got coming from that center, and then we talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Not forgetting that on the continent, the CAF Champions League as well as CAF Confederations Cup have gotten to the quarterfinal stages, and those who are involved definitely know themselves by now, because the unveiling was done in a couple of hours before now. That's the draws for the CAF competitions, club competitions was done a few hours before now. So we will reveal that to you, and also talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Then maybe pitch our tent somewhere in Europe, where we get to look at the UEFA Champions League playoff as it returns today. We'll have a couple of teams, about 4 centers in action later on this evening. The FA Cup is also there with the draws for the 5th round. We'll talk about that and much more on the show this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. You could do that through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, it is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. You could also connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today951FM. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1 FM. By the way, there is a post right there for you on Facebook to engage. So you can go over there to Facebook, like the page at Today95.1 FM, then react to the post. Search for the post. It has to do with the Champions League game later on this evening. Galatasaray up against Juventus. Can Victor Osimhen be the standout performer in that particular encounter? Then also Barcelona losing to Girona yesterday. The question is there. Someone said that this same Barcelona side wouldn't make the top 14 in the English Premier League. How true is that? You can react to it also. It's right there on Facebook. On Instagram, you can catch us at Today FM 951. Yes, Today FM 951. On X, we are at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over there, click the listen live button, and audio only. You can join us as we go on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, with all set at this point, I say sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so let's get talking, and we start off from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where shockwaves, stalemates, and statement wins defined the match day 26 of the Nigerian Professional Football League as the title race tightened and the survival battle grew fiercer across the country. Barrow FC edged Kun Khalifat 1-0 in a nervy contest settled by a lone goal, while El Kanemi Warriors matched their scoreline with a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Plateau United, grinding out 3 points in the process. The biggest upset for the match day came in Aba, where the 9-time champions Eyimba were stunned 1-0 at home by a fearless Ikorodu City side. Calm and compact and clinical. Ikorodu City snatched the maximum points to shake up the standings. In Ikene, it was leaders, or called that defending champions, Remo Stars, who were held to a 1-0 draw by resilient Abia Warriors, leaving the door slightly open for the chasing rivals. Former champions Rangers International made a bold statement with a commanding 2-0 victory over Wiki Tories, keeping their momentum alive in the race for continental sports. It was frustrating for Bayelsa United in Yenagua and Bendel Insurance as they battled to a goalless draw, neither side able to find the cutting edge or all 3 points in that particular encounter. Kwara United and Kano Pillars shared the spoils, also 1-1. It ended while Castina United secured a narrow 1-0 triumph over Nasarawa United to boost their survival hopes. The performance of the day definitely belongs to Shooting Stars. They were able to defeat Warri Wolves 4-2 in a ruthless demolition of the Seasiders. That one there had a lot to be talked about, so much to be talked about from that particular encounter. Beautiful goals, I must tell you, from both sides. First goal for Shooting Stars was a beauty to behold. Then the second goal was a perfectly walked, it was called a poetry in football. Yes, it was called a poetry. The last time I saw something like that was in the Spanish La Liga, most likely during the days of Messi, Suarez and Neymar. That exchange of passes where you get to exchange the passes and your opponents keep looking like what is going on until they see the back of the net shaking. That was exactly what happened in the second goal there for 3SC, or call them Shooting Stars, as they got all 3 points from that particular encounter. 6-goal thriller it did take or happen in that particular center there for Shooting Stars. And that was how match day 26 came in and went away. Full-time results, Barao FC 1-0 winners over Kun Kalifat. El Kanemi Warriors 1-0 winners over Plateau United. Eyimba 0-1 losers to Ikorodu City. Remo Stars 1-1 with Abia Warriors. Rangers 2-0 winners over Wiki Tories. Bayelsa United goalless with Bendel Insurance. Kwara United 1-1 with Kano Pillars. Castina United 1-0 winners over Nasarawa United. And Shooting Stars 4-2 winners over Warri Wolves. For Shooting Stars, the head coach of the side, Nuriden Aweroro, says, and I quote, "It wasn't easy for us to go without a win in our previous 2 fixtures. That's why we resolved in ensuring that we did our best in this particular one to avoid the barring run." And for Warri Wolves, one of the sumptuous strikes or free kicks for this particular match week was scored by Otuke Egbo Oro. Was a beauty, I must tell you, a beauty. We see free kicks these days only in European football, but I can tell you for a fact, you can see those beautiful bends when you come to the Nigerian Premier Football League. I don't know if you saw those goals of your Wallace in that particular game between Shooting Stars and Warri Wolves, but these are the kind of things we crave for in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Beautiful goals. And there is much talk right now going on in Shooting Stars about a certain midfielder called Ayobami Jr. He's been prolific. I saw Toby Adepoju a few weeks before now ringing the bell and saying this young man is going to take the MPFL by storm. And I thought it was just the normal hype that comes with you being the sporting director for Shooting Stars. But I must tell you, I went back to look at 2 to 3 games of him being involved for Shooting Stars, and I must tell you, this guy is brilliant. He was part of that second goal. In fact, he gave that back heel pass to the middle, and it was returned to him inside the 18-yard box, and he did a square play to the guy who scored the second goal. That's the kind of thing we want to see in the Nigerian Premier Football League, and qualities like this is what we also want to see graduate from the Nigerian Premier Football League into the ranks of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So I don't know if you saw that, but which of the games over the weekend was breathtaking for you?
First of all, I think you have to look at the Shooting Stars and Warri Wolves match. As you said, a 6-goal thriller. It's not every year that we see that much goals pouring to the Nigeria Premier Football League, especially when you look at the rest of the matches, and we didn't have more than 3 goals in any of the fixture. I don't think we have days where we have goals pouring like this, and I think you have to first look at that match. And then I think Enugu Rangers against Wiki Tourists, just looking at Enugu Rangers and their rise so far in the table, they've been able to, if you look at the table, they currently sit second, and when we know where they were before, they were on the mid-table, and they've been able to rise up this far after being consistent. Another feature that I think was one that really caught my eye was Ikorodu City and Enyimba. Enyimba, as we said, they are still in the kind of rebuilding phase they are in, and for Ikorodu City,
I hope they don't rebuild in the NNL. It's a sort of concern. It's a reason to be concerned right now for Enyimba Football Club of Aba. I hope you don't rebuild in the NNL.
Well, their form has not really been impressive. You see, just one win in the last 5 games. They're currently 31 points and 26 games played, right in the relegation battle if you want to actually look at that, because Remo Stars, Kwara United, Kano Pillars have 28, 29 points. So anything can happen in the Nigeria Premier Football League. Especially I have to look at how Enugu Rangers were able to climb all the way to second on the table. Ikorodu City have been one surprising team. You see, they've not really been consistent. Looking at their previous matches, they've either scored or they've either won by a goal or been beaten by a goal.
Okay.
And they've not scored more than 3 goals in any of their last 8 fixtures. So it's something that they need to work on, being consistent. And you have to look at Nassau United, who were right behind them. Nassau United have drawn in their last 5 games or so, they've drawn 3. And you have to look at that with Ikorodu City. Ikorodu City is either they are losing a point or they are getting that with all 3 points. You have to look at the back-to-back wins they've had lately. And to do that to Enyimba is not an easy win away from home. It's not easy. Remo Stars, you have to look at them in the draw against Abia Warriors. They keep on sinking deeper into the relegation battle. It doesn't look as if they're going anywhere, especially with the few games we've had left.
For the past 5 games, they've had 3 losses and 2 draws. Very poor results there for Remo Stars.
A very poor result for Remo Stars, and this is not something you want from defending champions of the Nigeria Premier Football League. So I think you have to look at the Ikorodu City, Enyimba fixture, the Shooting Stars and the Warriors, and then maybe Enugu Rangers with their rise in the table against Wiki Tourists, although Wiki says Wiki Tourists. But I think the way they've been able to be consistent, you just have to look at how they keep doing it in these games. And I think those are just the fixtures that you need to look at for the Nigeria Premier Football League. At least those are what caught my eye, especially Ikorodu City.
All right, we also had El Kanemi Warriors at some point going down the table, but these days El Kanemi Warriors have been very, very impressive. They've quietly moved up on the standings. 8 matches, only 1 loss. If you look at what they've got in the past 4 games, it's been 3 wins and 1 draw for El Kanemi Warriors, and they sit 8th. The last time we saw El Kanemi Warriors come into a contention for continental places was 2 seasons ago when they won the President's Federations Cup. Another season again, are you seeing them punching above their weight and maybe getting something out of this season, maybe on the continent?
No. I think that's a fast stretch. They've done this well, 38 points. You say it's still possible, knowing that Rivers United occupy the last continental spot with 41 points. It's possible they can
with
still
4 games in hand.
Yeah, with 4 games in hand. So that means even Ikorodu City and Enugu Rangers,
5 games in hand.
Ikorodu City and Enugu 5 games in hand. Ikorodu City and Enugu Rangers that occupy the first and second position might even swap places, because it's just 3 points separating Ikorodu City and Rivers United, and just 2 points separating Enugu Rangers and Rivers United. And with the run Rivers United have had in the Nigeria Premier Football League, just as if this league they could win it. But then again, say game in hand is not a game won. But I think after we saw, or what we saw in the continent, and especially what I've said as Infinity is as I've said, his level is just the Nigeria Premier Football League. I believe he can win the Nigeria Premier Football League. He's capable of doing that with this squad. Ikorodu City, maybe they might not be ready yet. But these teams, as we said, you're looking at who above them. It's going to be tough for El Kanemi Warriors to do that. They face Rivers United next, so that's going to be a big test for them. They can be the first people to give Rivers United their first loss in the first 5 games at hand, and it could set the tone for what comes up next. Because I think if you beat a team that has gone to the continent, at least maybe they just took a point, even though they just took a point in the continent, but a continental team by right, when you look at Rivers United, look at the traditional teams that we have in Nigeria Premier Football League that are meant to represent on the continent. If they can do that, then who knows what they can do for their next fixture. But for me, what we have in the next for the next fixtures and the teams that we have above them, Abia Warriors, Nassau United, Rivers United, Ikorodu City, Enugu Rangers have started picking up form again. So I think it's going to be hard to be able to surpass these teams, which are all looking at continental sports. They can already their best going to getting the FA Cup.
2 seasons back.
Yeah, 2 seasons back. So I think that is going to be a fast race, especially when we don't know about the next FA Cup and all. So it's going to be a fast stretch, but I think for now, them being mid-table, especially knowing that they were about battling relegation early in the season, being it, I think it's a huge step up. Yeah, it's a huge step up. It's actually it's a huge step up for them, and they should just take it as yes, it's this is progress. Next season we can see what we can do from there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard a lot coming from the studios of Today 95.1 FM as regards the Nigerian Premier Football League Match Day 26 that was played over the weekend from Saturday, Sunday. And we are looking at what's ahead. It's 12 match days to the end of the season. Do you still see shake-ups coming through on the table right there for the Nigerian Premier Football League? And which team do you support? You can make a shout out and also let us know the teams you support and what you feel with the sensational goals that we saw in the game between Shooting Stars and Warri Wolves over the weekend. If you've not seen those goals, you can go over to X and search for some of the videos and see how beautiful it is to play in the Nigerian Premier Football League, and goals like this coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League. So you can share your thoughts with us right now as the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open for your taking. 0701-933-9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, before we leave talking the NPFL, as we do on Tuesdays, we always bring to you what we call the Team of the Week and the Player of the Week. For the Team of the Week, obviously, it goes to Ikorodu City, being the side with the only away win in this week's Nigerian Premier Football League encounter, called that Match Day 26. So Ikorodu City picks the Team of the Week. And for the Player of the Week, it goes to Shooting Stars Ayobami Jr., the midfield maestro right there in Shooting Stars, was able to pick 3 assists, a hat-trick of assists over this weekend in that 4-2 thriller between Shooting Stars and Warri Wolves. So, ladies and gentlemen, Team of the Week, Ikorodu City, and Player of the Week, Ayobami Jr. of Shooting Stars. Give it up for Ikorodu City and Ayobami Jr. of Shooting Stars. All right, let's head to the continental scenes to see what's happening there. It's the draws that took place on Wednesday, 17 February in Cairo. And right now, those who would take part in the quarterfinal stages of the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederations Cup, they know themselves. As for the CAF Confederations Cup, Al Masry would be up against Siaru Belouizdad, and OC Safi would take on Wydad AC. It's going to be AS Otoho taking on Zamalek SC, and AS Maniema Union would be up against USM Algiers. And for the CAF Champions League quarterfinal draws, Esperance of Tunis will be up against Al-Ahly of Egypt. Mamelodi Sundowns of South Africa will take on Stade Malien of Mali. Asfa of Morocco will take on Pyramid of Egypt, and RS Berkane would also be up against Al Hilal. These are the pairings that we've got for the quarterfinal stages of the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederations Cup. And from there, let's talk matters regarding the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, we're clearing the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria in anticipation for that verdict coming from FIFA, as the World Football Governing Body FIFA is yet to deliver its verdict on the petition submitted by the Nigerian Football Federation alleging that Democratic Republic of Congo fielded ineligible players during last November's 2026 FIFA World Cup African Playoffs. Nigerians were kept on the edge on Monday in anticipation of the ruling, as the Intercontinental Playoffs are scheduled to take place from March 26th to 31st in Mexico. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Football Federation has moved to squash circulating reports suggesting that FIFA has issued a verdict regarding Nigeria's protest against the Democratic Republic of Congo over alleged ineligible players. The dispute follows Nigeria's elimination on penalties by the Leopards in the final round of the African playoffs last November. This result ended the Super Eagles' hope of advancing to the Intercontinental Playoffs by the 2026 FIFA World Cup. In the aftermath, the NFF filed a formal complaint to FIFA questioning the eligibility of several DR Congo players. The federation argued that under DR Congo's laws, dual nationality is not recognized, raising concerns about players holding European passports while representing the Leopards. NFF officials have now clarified that FIFA has not yet issued any ruling on the matter. Ademola Olajire, the Federation's Director of Communications, described the reports claiming a decision in favor of either Nigeria or DR Congo as false and misleading. Quoting him, he says there is no decision from FIFA at the time or at this time. Any claims that a ruling has been made are false. FIFA has not communicated any verdicts to the NFF or the Congolese Federation, Mr. Olajire stated right there. The clarification appears aimed at addressing widespread online speculations, including fabricated documents purporting to show FIFA awarding Nigeria a 3-goal and 3-point victory over DR Congo and reinstating the Super Eagles for the next stage of the World Cup qualification. The NFF warned that such reports are entirely fake and should be disregarded. But the question here is, why is FIFA taking too long to let us know? It's best you just let us know. If we're not going, we're not going. We plan for the future. If we are going, we begin to regroup. After all, we have reports right now that the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria is very close to joining Olympique Marseille. So we know in time what to do in case Eric Chell skips and fails or doesn't return as the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We, the NFF and the sports-loving people of Nigeria, will know what to do before any step ahead going forward. But why is FIFA taking much time to let this verdict out?
Well, even looking at what's happening, I'm not surprised that this is actually taking this much time. I think it's been in the court for some time. You have seen the Democratic Republic of Congo getting their own lawyers, Nigeria as well bringing their own for the case, and whichever side is right at the end of the day, because it all comes
meaning there's
down.
every possibility that the way it's going, there's every possibility that if the verdict is released and it favors anybody, we're all going to the court of arbitration for sports.
Whichever way it goes, I think they still go to extend, because Democratic Republic of Congo have already said it, that I think we've already been seeing reports that if Nigeria do win, they are going to take it, or they are going to push the case to the Court of Arbitration of Sports. And if Nigeria too, I think even if
DR Congo wins,
even if the
NFF will also forward it to the Court of Arbitration for Sports.
Yeah, because it looks like, as the NFF said, they've taken matters into their own hands. And as much as football is played on the pitch, it can also be played outside. And this is about following the rules.
This is now the politics in football.
Yeah, this is now the politics in football. This is why we now need them. This is time for them to do their job. And it's going to be a strong case, because I think FIFA know the backlash they could get from both countries, knowing how it's going to affect their image on both countries. Democratic Republic of Congo, knowing that they're going to be the World Cup for their first time.
Not really their first time. They've been there 40. I think that's 47 years ago.
Yeah, but coming back after 47 years, it's a big one for them. And then you're also looking at Nigeria, who really want to go to this World Cup this time, especially when we have our best players in their prime: Victor Osimhen, Lookman, some of our almost retiring players in Wilfred Ndidi and the rest. So for both countries, it's a must go for them. And then I'm also looking at Cameroon at the other side, knowing that, looking at if Nigeria do get the go, would they actually hop on board and say, yes, Democratic Republic of Congo played us as well? I think we should also have a say if it's either us or Nigeria who goes to the Intercontinental Playoffs. You're looking at that. So it's going to take time, but I think for now, between now, in fact, before the end of today or by tomorrow morning, I think we should be getting a final verdict on this case, because they've already taken it far long. And it's not like it's they just took it to court. I think FIFA have been doing their investigation for weeks, and this taken to court for both nations to battle it out in court. And it's who wins at the end of the day. But for Nigerians, I think they're just hopeful.
Okay.
As well too.
All right, so let's just keep hopes alive right there. For Democratic Republic of Congo, the last time they were in the FIFA World Cup was in 1974, and that's 52 years from now. So it's not going to be easy to knock them out as it stands right now. But we keep our fingers crossed and see what FIFA would have when the verdict is finally out. But let's talk other matters regarding the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as Nigeria Super Eagles are set to take on Jordan in an international friendly in Amman during the March 23rd to 31st FIFA window. According to a report coming in on Monday, the match will mark the first ever senior meeting between the two nations and form part of Jordan's preparations for their debut World Cup appearance. Nicknamed the Chivalrous Ones, Jordan have been drawn in a challenging World Cup group alongside the defending champions Argentina, Algeria, as well as Austria. And the reports also indicate that Iran is exploring a match fixture against the three-time African champions, while a potential June clash with Portugal is also on the cards. However, Nigeria's participation in these games is depending on the FIFA upcoming ruling on the country's eligibility protest against the Democratic Republic of Congo. So a lot could change at the end of the day if FIFA does give that verdict and it favors the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But this is a roadmap, or call that a blueprint of what to expect for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as we go on to international breaks before the 2026 World Cup.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's look at matters going away from Nigeria this time, as the big one is the return of the UEFA Champions League playoff, as it's going to be 4 centers later on this evening. We've got Juventus up against Galatasaray, and we've got Nigeria's Victor Osimhen in that mix. For that particular encounter, the Italian giants, being Juventus, will be wary of the threats posed by Victor Osimhen, who has been in blistering form, especially in the UEFA Champions League. The Nigerian international has netted 6 goals in 6 matches during the Champions League season, including a memorable hat-trick against Ajax. And Spalletti, being the manager of Juventus, he knows Victor Osimhen definitely very, very well, and he is definitely going to be having his eyes on Victor Osimhen at this particular point. It's going to be, I think, a winner over both legs takes it all as he moves, or that winner will move into the round of 16 for the UEFA Champions League. However, the tax is doubled for Spalletti and his boys, as he'll be having to deal with Mario Icardi as well as Victor Osimhen. If you saw them during the weekend, you would know that this pairing is up for something big. So Juventus head coach Luciano Spalletti has identified neutralizing Victor Osimhen as the primary objective for his side as they travel to Istanbul, or call that the Ram Stadium, to take on Galatasaray for their UEFA Champions League playoff clash. And he said, quoting him, he said, "They," meaning Osimhen and Icardi, both have extraordinary talents. The solution is to keep them as far away from the ball as possible. Galatasaray's quality will pose a challenge for us. Is that possible later on this evening? Keeping Victor Osimhen away from the ball as well as Mario Icardi. But these two are the instruments that Galatasaray might be needing to oust Juventus later on this evening.
Maybe for Mario Icardi, but for Victor Osimhen, I don't think it's possible. As we know, Victor Osimhen likes to drift from his position, and it's very, very hard to hold a striker who does not want to stay in place. Mario Icardi too does the same thing, but I think Mario Icardi will play more of a central position than Victor Osimhen, who likes to fall back. I think we saw him in their last match. Man dropped straight from the striking position from the final third. down to the defense to get the ball from the midfielder and leave the ball to his teammates so they can build up play. So it's going to be hard to keep Victor Osimhen off the ball. He's going to find a way to get the ball.
Right.
If he's not getting the ball and the final third, he's going to get it in the midfield to find a way to create chances. And no, that's the thing with Victor Osimhen. With Mario Icardi, it's going to be very, very hard to do that. And they've scored against big teams, they've scored against top teams. As we say, Mario Icardi has done it in top clubs, and he has done it against Juventus as well. So it's going to be hard to hold two experienced striker against Juventus, which have not really been impressive this season in the Italian Serie A. You want to talk about that. So for Victor Osimhen and Mario Icardi, to see how their partnership is going to work well together and how many goals they're going to pour in, and if it's possible that Spalletti can do it, because he knows both players well. So he might know the way they work, he might know the way they think, and might use that against them. But it's going to be a good match. It's going to be a big matchup. It's got Rams Parks, Galatasaray's home. The crowd is going to be wild there. And with the 12th man there, it's going to be hard for Juventus to get that ball rolling. But if they can get the first goal, they silence the crowd. But I think I'm going to be giving this one to Galatasaray.
All right, when you hear that, definitely is the UEFA Champions League. We've got other matches today. Monaco would take on Paris Saint-Germain in that all-French pairing, and Borussia Dortmund will be up against Atalanta. It would have been two Nigerians on the European scene this evening, but our man, Ademola Lookman, has moved on from Atalanta to Atletico Madrid. And Benfica, another big one, would entertain Real Madrid. Of recent, these two have known themselves, and it's a manager that knows the both clubs very, very well. Talking about Jose Mourinho. He actually spoke before this game, and he once again dismissed the rumors of returning to Real Madrid, as he stated that he would love to see Alvaro Arbeloa succeed on Real Madrid's bench, but not in the Champions League, as he well said that, because no manager will want to give up his run in the Champions League for anyone. But what are you expecting from Benfica up against Real Madrid? The last time it was Benfica who went home smiling. Who do you think that the same would be happening in these UEFA Champions League playoffs?
I think for Jose Mourinho, as you've said, he knows both teams well, Benfica and Real Madrid, and I think he has already shown you why he's a top tier coach. The man has done everything in football, and the last match against Real Madrid, getting those 4 goals, and that last play, telling the keeper to leave his zone, come to participate in the corner kick, and Trubin got the goal. I think for Benfica, it's going to look now like a task that is possible to do. Since they've beaten Real Madrid once, they believe they can do it again. And you have to look at that match against Real Madrid. Not like Real Madrid have really been impressive this season. This season in the in the Spanish La Liga and in the Champions League as well. If not, they won't be in the playoffs. And they've done it back to back they've been in the playoffs back to back. So not really been impressive for them. They're still trying to find their foot. And Benfica can use that against them, because you're looking at the Portuguese league. Benfica are really chasing Sporting. And I think they are second on the Portuguese league. So for Jose Mourinho, it's a job that looks doable. Yes, Arbeloa is still trying to find a way to manage a team full of stars. They've been able to right now they sit on top of the table due to Barcelona's slip up yesterday against Girona. But for Arbeloa, this is a whole different ballgame. He's taking on one of the most experienced coaches once again, and he saw what happened the last time. He's going to have to pull out his best to beat Jose Mourinho. But for me, I think I might actually be giving it to Benfica due to momentum and just the belief that they can do it once again.
All right, so that's how it's going to be in the UEFA Champions League playoffs later on this evening. So 4 centers will be in action. We would see Monaco take on Paris Saint-Germain, Dortmund will take on Atalanta, Benfica will take on Real Madrid, and the one involving a Nigerian would be Galatasaray taking on Juventus. All right, let's talk about some other things around Europe before we go to the phone line, as Barcelona's jaded players have been given 2 days off to reset after defeats to Girona on Monday cost them top spot in the La Liga. Lamenting a second straight defeat, Barca's coach Hansi Flick said his players are tired after a grueling run of 13 games in 44 days ended with Real Madrid leapfrogging them in the league. Madrid, who are on an 8-game winning run in the La Liga, sit 2 points clear of Barcelona at the summit with 14 games to play. The two teams will meet in a potentially title-deciding El Clasico at the beginning of the month of May. For Hansi Flick, he says, I will give the team 2 days off. It's important they rest. Then we prepare for Levante on Sunday. Now we have to fight and attack the first place in the table. After finishing in the top 8 of the Champions League group, or call that league phase, therefore progressing directly to the round of 16. Barca will now benefit from 2 free midweeks to take that rest. Do you think that rest was the problem for Barcelona?
I don't know about it because look, Rafinha was there, Omo was there. I think it's about trying to reform things because you have to look at back-to-back losses against Atletico Madrid and against Girona. It's not something that you can just see.
With Barcelona.
Yeah, that's conversant with Barcelona. And you have to look at the amount of goals they poured in the first 4 against Atletico without reply. Against Girona, they took the lead and a comeback. It's not something that you see against Barcelona. And normally we know Barcelona are the ones doing the comeback. We saw it all through last season. So I think this season is about going back to the drawing board and seeing what they can figure out. I think after the match against Atletico Madrid, they said they tried to refigure things, that there was a meeting. It looks as if the meeting nothing came through. So not just rest. I think they also need
to figure out where the problem is coming from. All right, but on our Facebook page, we have a post there that states that if Barcelona was to be in the English Premier League, they will not see 14th. Meaning Barcelona will go from 15th downwards. I don't know how true that is, but I want to find out your own opinion on that.
Let me answer what Somto said on the group. They go lick them like Sitegusi. But seriously, I don't think they will finish 14th, but they will pour goals. I think we already saw Chelsea already did that, already showed you that what they can do against that headline. Now imagine you have people like Semenyo and Doku destroying those wing, or Cherki giving those nice true passes up to
Florent Wirtz,
or Florian Wirtz, Cody Gakpo and the rest. And you have to look at the Premier League has got really, really PC wingers that can run. So it's and then you have to look at their front, the men at the front. So it's going to be a strong one. Finish 14th is going to be hard. I think I can give them like 5th or 7th.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can also share your thoughts with us on this particular one. If Barcelona was to move to the English Premier League, where do you see them finishing? Do you think that they would make the top 4? Someone said they wouldn't even see 14th, meaning they will finish below 14th in the English Premier League. Is there a possibility that will happen? Looking at the current state of the Catalan club called that Barcelona. And you could share your thoughts with us. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there. And very soon the phone line will be thrown open. But before I do that, let me update you with the 5th round draws in the Emirates FA Cup, as Fulham has been pegged against Southampton. Is Port Vale or Bristol City to come up against Sunderland. Newcastle United will take on Manchester City. Leeds United would have Norwich City to battle. Mansfield Town will take on Arsenal. And I believe every Arsenal fan will be shouting Arsenal, 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 because most likely they will have their passage into the next round. For Wolverhampton Wanderers, they would do battle with Liverpool. Wrexham would take on Chelsea, while West Ham United will be up against Brentford. So that's how it is for the 5th round of the Emirates FA Cup right there. You can also share your thoughts with us on this particular one. Do you think Arsenal has got a simple, easy passage into the next round? Right now, the phone line is open, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. So we've talked a lot right from the beginning of the show. Remember, we started with the Nigerian Premier Football League, where we looked at all that happened in match day 26 of the Nigerian Premier Football League. A lot of beautiful goals, most especially in the game between Shooting Stars and Warri Wolves. You can comment on any of the fixtures or results that did come from the Nigerian Premier Football League, go as well as telling us who the team you support. We talked about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You could share your thoughts as we continue to wait for the FIFA verdict for it to drop, and let's know what our fate is at this point. And we talked about the UEFA Champions League. A lot to expect from the playoffs that begin today. Galatasaray would entertain Juventus. That is where every Nigerian would have their eyes, as we've got Victor Osimhen. The phone line is open right now. You can call in and let us know your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. What's the name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Premiership Champion, Mr. Liverpool from Oyibo.
Mr. Liverpool from Oyibo. Share your thoughts with us. Let's go.
I commend you people. You people are doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
Well, let me proceed. Concerning the last weekend Premier League at home, which is Nigeria Premier League, well, some clubs did well, some did not do well. That's my opinion. I don't know what is wrong with it.
They are rebuilding. They are rebuilding, but I just hope that they don't rebuild in the NNL.
Yeah, what kind of rebuilding is that? This their new, is it Cameroon that they say they have gotten a coach?
Emmanuel Dosh. Yes, Emmanuel Dosh. Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Well, let them go outside there. Let me talk about the passenger. Sometimes let me go to abroad. Nigeria, they are not impressing me at all. They are not.
Okay.
Because at that top two now, they will go and represent us as catch of justice. Come out nothing. Come out nothing. Talking about Nigeria for now. For my own side, let me start with the concern Champions League tonight. I wish my country brother the best of luck, which is our fantastic captain, Victor Osimhen. Where they go tie rapper, that concern the two brothers, it should be Atlanta and the club group. And Ademalo Lukman. I will put my eye on that.
No, it's actually Borussia Dortmund and Atalanta, and we don't have any Nigerian there. Okay, for Borussia Dortmund we have Adeyemi there, but he's not representing the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
No, I mean, listen, Atlantic Madrid with Club Brugge now.
Okay, Atletico Madrid and Club Brugge. Okay, yeah. That's going to be for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. Yes, that's for tomorrow.
I will not say this one will win, but I just with them, both of them, the best of luck. Let me not carry it.
All right.
The next game is Real Madrid, Benfica. If they say I should raise the game, I want Benfica to maltreat Real Madrid for me.
To maltreat them? All right. Thank you so much. You said Benfica should maltreat Real Madrid for you?
Yes, they should teach Madrid a lesson of their life.
Okay. All right, Mr. Liverpool. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you, Kabilo Bari. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I greet you.
We greet you too. We greet you.
Yeah. Man, start from Rivers United this their weekend. Rivers United.
They were supposed to have a game against Niger Tornadoes, but they did not play that game.
Now I want to talk about the CAF Champions League match where they play the short person anyhow.
Okay.
Because he told me say Rivers United to go play CAF Champions League. They no fit win one match. So what think the coach they do now? So I don't know what I want to tell them. But making just fine with one season finish, making fine level.
All right.
Then for Juventus and Galatasaray, I wish Osimhen do well tonight.
All right.
And I pray next Galatasaray score.
Okay.
Then for Madrid match and this Benfica, that match, a very strong match.
Okay.
But as I love Madrid, I wish they win.
All right.
But make Mourinho first win because now my coach be that.
All right.
Tonight, I want Madrid to win.
All right.
Yes,
all right. Thank you so much, Kabilo Bari, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life.
Good afternoon, guys in the studio.
We greet you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Zekiro.
Welcome. Go on.
Yeah. Why is FIFA behaving like Nigerian government? Why is FIFA behaving like Nigerian government?
Maybe the verdict is too heavy for them to give.
FIFA should just come out and give us since yesterday. Somebody like me, I've been just checking. No way. I don't know. FIFA should they should stop behaving like Nigerian government and behave like world, as in FIFA.
A world governing body in football.
I don't know. If they want to rob Nigeria, fine. They want to rob anyone they want to do. They should just come out and give us the result. So that we'll know. They should stop being like federal government. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, welcome, Simon.
Good afternoon.
We greet you. Welcome.
Like what the last caller said, my own question that I even want to ask. Football court, especially the day of ruling, is it different from every other court?
Obviously different from every other court. The court that rules for sports.
Because if it's every other court, if you are seeing it live, even without them, passing the final ruling, you have already know the person that will win the case. When they are counting what are they calling it, because it's that yesterday now, their final this thing now, which they're supposed to. Please, they just I know that any side they rule the thing in favor, their image will still be spent more. If they rule in favor of Nigeria, if they see them their image more, they rule in favor of Congo, the same thing. So, but they must do something. If they know that they did not want to do, they could have struck the thing out when Nigeria filed the case.
The petition.
Since they allow it, please, they should just go on and they just rule it once and for all. So anybody that is favored, the other person will rest. Or if the person wants to further it to another, maybe appeal, fine, he go. If there is a chance for that. Then for my boy Osimhen tonight, I support Osimhen. Any club that Osimhen play, I become a fan of that club. I support Osimhen because I want Osimhen to keep on progressing. It is not because of Galatasaray, but because of Osimhen. Progress at least the semi-final level of the Champions League. It's also marketing very well. Also, Ademola Lookman, I want two of them to keep on progressing. So that's as for anybody my team, anybody they are not serious. What kind of rebuilding is that? Just tell me the rebuilding with how many coaches? Anybody are just confused. In fact, anything that happens, if anybody relegates, it's fine. No problem.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts right there. Let me take some of the messages that we've got from the WhatsApp platform before we head back to the phone line. This one here coming from Ernest in Muji. He says Barcelona just bottled an 8-point lead on Real Madrid. It seems like they've been watching Arsenal's highlights. Ernest is okay. It's all good. This other one here says, good afternoon, sports crew. God bless you all for the great job you're doing. Please, any updates about the NFF and DR Congo matter? Yeah, Pastor Emmanuel from Oyibo. We are yet to get the verdict from FIFA. This other one says, good day, amazing sports friends. My prayer in tonight's UEFA Champions League match against Juventus is Osimhen and Co. humiliating and pummeling the Spalletti side. Then, how far about the Nigeria-Congo eligibility saga? Hope they are Prince Jake Paul. There is still hope until the verdict is given, but for now, nothing to report concerning the verdict being given right there. All right, we head back to the phone line to take the calls. Hello.
Sorry, I call back again.
Welcome back.
I want to talk about Barcelona match.
All right, go on quickly.
It's just like what you see, you read for Twitter. See, if Barcelona been there for Premier League, you see Champions League, therefore struggle well to even qualify. Because when I sit down and watch their match last night, the match, impressed me. Not just they like Barcelona before. Maybe say, once you see their team like this, you're going to say this one, it will go well. But waiting I see for match for night, no. Even the Lamine way they cry, they shout. That guy, he never even do waiting people. They carry out for head like that.
All right.
So that match where they play for now, if now England where they play. Therefore, not the first. Therefore, not the top 4. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Akablo Barry, for your thoughts right there. Quickly, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. You should be our last caller. Quickly, let's go.
Good evening. Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Amos, the Barcelona legend. Go
you
on.
know, when somebody speaks against Barcelona, meaning you've already stabbed me on the back. You understand? Those people talking down on Barcelona, do they have title like Barcelona? Both in Europe and national and international, do they have title like Barcelona? Which of the EPL team?
This war you want to start?
Title?
This war you want to start?
We are not like them that will be losing final to Real Madrid whenever they play. You play final with Real Madrid 2-3 times, you lost. Real Madrid that win. Look at what has been happening to us. We have not been able to.
Hello, Amos, are you there? Hello. All right, it seems we've lost Amos right there. Let me take this message coming in from the Facebook page. This one from Skillful Pero says, I believe what Osimhen can do. Gala may stop Juventus in that game. Those saying Barcelona will finish in 14th position if they played in the EPL. Joking, they don't know football. Okay, I couldn't make that one out there, but Skillful Pero, thank you so much for your message there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon, or call it evening as it stands right now. It's been fun and amazing talking to you from this side of the divide. Thank you so much for all that you have done, engaging us through the various feedback platforms. Thank you also to Ovie Wallace, who did the show with me. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack. We'll bring you up to speed with everything that has happened from now and maybe till tomorrow morning. Do remember, my name is Osasa Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Proceedings in the Senate has been temporarily stalled as lawmakers commence clause-by-clause consideration of the Electoral Act 2022. Bills following a motion to rescind its earlier passage. The motion was formally seconded, enabling the upper chamber to dissolve into a committee of the whole for detailed reconsideration and reenactment of the proposed legislation. Senate President Godswill Akpabio presided over the session, reeling out the clauses for deliberation before the process was disrupted. The session encountered a setback at Clause 60 when Senator Enyinaya Arabi raised a point of order drawing immediate attention on the floor. His intervention triggered rumors across the chamber, with lawmakers breaking into smaller groups and approaching the Senate President desk for consultation. Human rights lawyer Enibe Effiong has said the federal government is not genuinely interested in prosecuting former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai over alleged cybercrime offenses. The 66-year-old is facing charges filed by the federal government over alleged unlawful interception of the phone communication of the National Security Advisor NASA, Nuhu Rabidu. The case was instituted day after El-Rufai claimed during a live television interview that the NASA's phone conversation was intercepted and he overheard directives to detain him. Speaking during a television program, Effiong argued that the government has not demonstrated seriousness in pursuing the matter, insisting that the charges lack critical particulars. He questioned the absence of details such as the name of the equipment allegedly used, when and where it was acquired, and who had access to it, stressing that a credible investigation must provide such specifics. The West African Examination Council, WAEC, has announced the full implementation of its digital certificate services system, known as WAEC DigiCert, across its 5 members country. The rollout marks out a major step in the council drive to modernize certificate access and verification processes in the sub-region. In a statement issued by the head of public affairs at WAEC headquarters in Accra, Demenus Ujijiogu. On behalf of the registrar, the council said the platform is now operational in Gambia, Ghana, Liberia, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone. Ujijiogu explained the WAEC DigiSet as a mobile and web-based application designed to provide candidates and stakeholders with a seamless access to digital version of original certificates. Though the platform candidates can request, confirm, and securely share digital copies of their certificate with institutions and organizations nationwide. He added that the users can also recover lost WAEC examination numbers via the system, which guarantees authenticity while reducing administrative bottlenecks associated with manual certificate issuance and collection. The council assured the innovation will not disrupt the printing and issuance of physical certificates, urging the public to download the mobile application or visit its official website and social media platform for further information. On the foreign scene, United States President Donald Trump says he will soon decide whether to send additional weapons to Taiwan following a warning from Chinese President Xi Jinping. Speaking to newsmen, Trump said he had a good conversation with Xi and he would make a determination pretty soon, adding that this maintains a positive relationship with the Chinese leader. During a February 4th phone call, Xi urged the mutual respect in U.S.-China relationship and cautioned Washington over arms sales to self-ruled island. According to China's state broadcaster, Xi described Taiwan as the most important issue in bilateral ties and warned the United States to handle arms sales with caution. Trump and Xi are expected to meet in Beijing in April. The United States does not formally recognize Taiwan diplomatically, but remains its primary military backer. In December, Washington approved a $11 billion in arms sales to Taipei, prompting China to stage a large-scale live-fire drill stimulating a blockade of key Taiwanese ports. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, breathe.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join back again. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so.
The time check is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4 as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, FCT Minister takes swipe at Amaechi's protest appearance, calls it theatrical display. The second story, tension boils over at National Assembly as police fire tear gas at protesters. And the last story, court fixes February 24, 2026 to begin hearing suits seeking to compel INEC to deregister ADC and other opposition parties. You definitely know the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories.
Divide that 1 by 120 million altogether, oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jam. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting.
You can connect with us via our social media handle, yes, at YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM, on Instagram at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951, formerly Twitter at TodayFM951. Listen audio only via our website www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com, and click listen live. So let's start with the very first story. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has launched a scathing critique against some opposition figures, accusing them of grandstanding and deception over their recent participation in protests for electronic transmission of election results. Delivering a speech on Tuesday at the Faculty of Social Science, University of Abuja, titled "The Impact of Political Leadership on Infrastructural Development in Nigeria Between Dividends of Democracy and Good Governance," Wike made a veiled ridicule of former Governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amaechi, who appeared at a protest line with his son, a medical doctor. The minister took direct aim at the optics of Amaechi's protest, revealing that the former governor claimed to have brought his son to the venue to provide medical assistance to any injured protesters. Wike dismissed this as a staged performance, questioning the sincerity and preparedness of the gesture. Wike described the move as a blatant attempt to manipulate public emotion, asserting that leadership requires genuine action rather than theatrical display designed to mislead the youths. The former governor of Rivers State argued that the sudden advocacy for electoral transmission by Amaechi and other opposition leaders is a classic case of political opportunism.
Rules and this. You see, it's very good. We'll promise you what to do, but we'll not promise what we cannot do. I'm not coming here to, just like the other day, some people went to a demonstration, and somebody said, I brought my son here, he's a doctor, in case anybody falls down. Meanwhile, the child has no medical equipment with him. Meanwhile, there's no ambulance there with him, in case anybody slumps. And this is the kind of thing, the kind of leadership we want, and we're happy. People are talking about electronic transmission. Today, why not ask who were those who were responsible that they would do electronic transmission in the last election? When they're out of office, they become the people's voice. But when they're inside office, they won't say anything.
Do you think the comment of Wike is necessary at the lecture? Yes, he's talking about good governance and politics. Do you think bringing in opposition leaders, bringing in the former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amaechi, was necessary? What's your opinion of opposition leaders like Amaechi joining protest? We saw what played out today. Do you think it's more like them being hypocrites because most of them have been in government before? Yes. Rotimi Amaechi has been in government since 1999. He was a former House of Assembly member, Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly, was a former governor of Rivers State, Minister of Transportation. Yes, so do you think, same with El Rufai, same with the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, same with the former governor of Anambra State, do you think they have the moral standing to come out and say why is the National Assembly not pushing for this when they had the opportunity to push their principal, the president, then to implement this? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message or voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Send us a text message, a voice note, or WhatsApp message via that number. Again, 0701-9339-962. Try to get to us via our phone line, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. I think the line is down now, but definitely to come up. But you can still send us a text message. We'll try as much as possible to read your messages.
For brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity, be objective, gentlemen. For democracy, military.
What's your opinion? Do you think I've seen the minister making this statement is just basically political? Then looking at the gesture by the opposition leaders like Rotimi Amaechi, El Rufai, Peter Obi, and other political leaders, do you think they are just paying lip service? They are just pushing due to the fact that they are opposition right now. That's why they are making this statement. Do you think people need to take them serious with the statement they are making? You can send us a message as we work on the phone line. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. You can send us a text message, a voice note via WhatsApp. Still same line. Let me go to the WhatsApp, see if we have any message. You can also drop a voice note. Yes, we'll try as much as possible to play a voice note. Phone number remains 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Yes, the line definitely will come up. Yeah, we're working on it.
So you carry be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, gentlemen, ladies. Be for democracy. No matter how hard it is, military. And for modification of our behaviors onto the stereo. Hey, accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take action of our behaviors onto the stereo. Hey, accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy. As for solidarity, united we stand and divided. Oh, my shell. You just the HSCity. Shut it down. And there's the VG City. Shut it down. Right go level for HSCity. HSCity. Richmond corner be VG City. VG City. You try at AJ and VG City. All together, oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting, they make Richmond oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man depress. But then aggress.
keep sending your text messages, your voice note via 0701 9339 962. Do you think the opposition are quite serious with what they are saying right now? We saw the same thing play out in 2015 when the opposition figures then were complaining about the issue of subsidy. Yes, immediately the government was taken down. They lost election in 2015. And the opposition, they won. They became the ruling party. So the issue is, we saw how the former president also struggled with that. Yes, when it comes to implementing it, Muhammadu Buhari, from opposition, he became the leading party in the country, the leader of the leading party in the country. And now we still have Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and he has implemented the removal of subsidy. So do you think political leaders in the country, when they are not in office, they can say a lot of things that the people will say, oh, they are with us, but possibly they are not with them. It's about getting into power. So do you actually believe in the moves by the opposition? Then looking at the statement from the FCT minister, do you think it's necessary right now? Do you think it's a necessary statement from the FCT minister right now? Do you think it is necessary?
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now. Waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oimbo say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis, so ya Caribbean, be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh for objectivity, be objective, for democracy, and for modification.
The phone line is back, so you can try as much as possible to get to us by our phone line 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Our engineers have tried as much as possible to bring the line back up. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, Obina is calling from Port Harcourt.
Obina, your thoughts?
I disagree with the FCT minister. He always find as far as because since I've been expecting him to say something about Amechi. Now, if Amechi and the son is there, do you know that Nikki has been going around with his own son everywhere, causing problems in River State here?
But he was talking about the sincerity of the move by the
yes.
former governor.
You know the problem I have with this protest, even though Tinubu is not there tomorrow, the same people, he will still join the same people to do the same thing. So all these politicians, they find a way of making people to suffer. Now I'm hearing they are throwing tear gas in Abuja there now. They are throwing tear gas. Tomorrow now somebody say they are practicing democracy here. This is not democracy. This is not democracy. We should condemn all these things. This is dictatorship. See, this under military regime, I don't know whether military is backing them up with this thing. Police now throwing tear gas everywhere.
Thank you very much.
Next week should go and sit down somewhere, please.
Thank you very much, Obina. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Frank from Outer West.
Frank, your thoughts?
I think I agree with Wike because Amechi, as a former speaker, 8 years, they never called for a transition of results. As a former governor and as a former minister, I think Wike is correct because those of them that are protesting today, most of them have opportunity for them to change the thing. Maybe today, our election would have been free and fair according to them, as they say, no free and fair. So I think Wike is right for the comment. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yeah, keep trying. I think the lines are acting up. Keep trying. Phone number remains 08109510951. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
18 is my name.
18, your thoughts?
Yes, Wike is one of the political hypocrites, because I remember 2015, Jonathan refused to sign a letter at introduced by Jega, the corridor, Itolo. Even the case between him and Dakuku at the Supreme Court said there was no, because they resorted to incident form during the governorship election in the state. The Supreme Court realized that there was that corridor was not sanitary. It's not mandatory to use a corridor. So the usage of a incident form that resorted to the mass rigging of election in favor of a Wike, that's what the Supreme Court relied on. And he was there as a minister of education. And him and Gos Akpabio, who were the backbone of Jonathan, they refused to sign it. They were the majority members at the National Assembly. They refused to use the opportunity to sign that law, that they carried into law. So he's just somebody that is the man of unstable character. He has been using his son.
Thank you very much.
His son is one of the commissioner nominees. So what is it?
Thank you very much.
He's not attacking him. He's not calling him them all this while. But what is concerned? They are afraid of losing 2027 election. We brought APC. This one is a stranger in APC.
Thank you very much. Let's speak on that call. Let's speak on that call. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
My name is Nebu Pep from Bukuma Territory.
Your thought, Nebu?
What our minister, former governor, said is very, very true. When our former governor, Mishi, was the Speaker of River State, no protest. When he was a two-time governor, no protest. When he was two-time minister, no protest. Now they are taking his son to go and protest for something. Like he did for Buhari government, not do it. Like now I want to go and do it.
Nebu, to be fair to Rotimi Amishi, he has protested before. When he was even governor, he has protested. Nebu, thank you very much. But he has protested before. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, Daniel from Meneka.
Daniel, your thoughts?
You see this Tinubu and co, all these present APC members. My brother, if you have been in this country, you will know that these guys are terrible as an opposition people. When they were in opposition, they were demonic. These guys.
Your choice of words. Your choice of words, please.
No. I didn't say anything wrong, brother.
Demonic.
Against Jonathan. Okay, demonic, is he wrong? He says subsidy is a scam. He says subsidy is a criminality. Tinubu, Adepoye, Soyinka, I have their pictures. I can send it to you. Do you understand? Even when Wike was a governor, who born you to talk? Where were you then? Am I lying? Who born you to talk? Even go in a hotel to host a meeting, political meeting, we wouldn't mind to bring it down. Two of us, am I lying? So these guys are terrible. I wonder why they are talking now.
Thank you very much.
We check people everywhere.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Good afternoon or good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Last time I checked, my name is Brother Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
Let me say this. I keep on telling you, if it's Nigerian politicians, I have ruled them out. I don't think that no Nigerian politician that I will take serious again. Is it not the same guy that is telling out about this? Is it not the same person that told us that anybody that is doing anything with APC, we should take that as a psychiatric hospital? The FCC minister. Is it him that spoiled many people's mind that APC is not a place where people can work? If APC call you for work with them, you should run at APC did. You know what this man did to Buhari? The same man who told us that Buhari is not a word, APC is not worthy. A party where somebody to associate himself. now he's dining and whining with the same thing. Is he not APC? Or you know they see the friction? You know the different APC when they walk.
Thank you very much,
Nigerian
Chris.
politicians. Run, no, if they tell you good morning.
Thank you very much, Chris. Let's move to the next story. Quite similar, still on electoral reform and related issues. Tension escalated at the National Assembly complex today as protesters clashed with security operatives during ongoing demonstrations. Police fired tear gas to disperse the crowd, sending protesters scrambling for safety. A video obtained by newsmen captured chaotic scenes with demonstrators heard shouting that tear gas had been fired directly at them. Others insisted they would not back down. Some journalists covering the protests were also caught into the confusion as the situation intensified. The protesters returned to the National Assembly for the second consecutive day, demanding the adoption of real-time electronic transmission of election results from polling units to the Independent National Electoral Commission's IREF portal. Security presence in and around the complex has since been reinforced as tensions remain high. What should be done to protect the rights of protesters? Yes. What should be done to protect the rights of protesters? People have the right, the constitutional right to come out and protest if they feel that their right is being infringed. What should be done? Should we need possibly a bill by the National Assembly to protect the right of protesters? Because this is not the first time we've seen this happen. Or should it be looked as a normal thing? Because even in the United States, some of this democracy will copy from. We'll see where police use tear gas and other form of ammunition to dispatch protesters. What should be done to protect the rights of protesters? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Let's squeeze in one call before we go for this short break. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Special Douglas.
Your thoughts, Special Douglas?
The right of protesters. My voice is echoing, Priya. I don't know what is there.
Your voice is echoing?
The right of protesters are supposed to be protected where they are self-protesters, not marauders. When you have political marauders, people who don't reason on their own, people who do not have agenda, that are just pushed, and they will fall in line without knowing why they are pushed. Tell me what these people are protesting.
Special Douglas, apologies. We just need to go for a quick break.
Yes.
I'll call
back. Okay,
yes, let's just go for a quick commercial break. Definitely a platform of radio will return.
Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Zogo. So let's continue with the conversation. What should be done to protect the rights of protesters? Yes, they have the right to come out. What should possibly the legislature do? What should the people do? Should there be a legal backing to protecting the rights of protesters? Should we be looking at possibly filing a case against the government? We have seen Sarah, they have done this in the past. Should we still have more cases on this so that possibly the judges from the Federal High Court down to the Supreme Court possibly needs to look into protecting the rights of protesters, possibly punishing some of these overzealous security agents that possibly will end up injuring protesters or hurt some protesters. Sometimes they even lose their life. What should be done to protect the rights of protesters? Phone number remains 08109510951. 08109510951. Send us text messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Selewa, popularly known as Something Moskilema.
Something Moskiliman, your thoughts?
Yes, my dear brother. There is a chaos in Abuja where they are protesting. I want to join my voice to tell our lawmakers at the upper chamber they should please do the needful now for once. If they put this to law, are they telling me that if any other government comes in, would they remove it to favor them? I'm asking you this as a question. Please, I need an answer. If they pass it to law and knowingly or unknowingly, law run out of them, the masses did not vote for them, then if another people enter, will they remove that act and put another one?
You've
so
asked me a question. There's always room for amendment.
Like that?
There's always room for amendment. It's about public perception and public pressure. There's always room. They can still remove it. There's room for amendment.
Okay, there is room for amendment.
Yes.
They can still remove it.
If they want to remove it. If the people feel that that particular aspect of the electoral act is affecting smooth running of election, they can remove it. Yes.
Okay, they can still remove it. That is the problem we are having in Nigeria now, but I'm just telling them that they should just try and do the needful for once. Look at the lives of Rotimi Amechi and Peter and Obi. You know, they are tear-gassing them in Abuja, all in the name of what they are supposed to do in a twinkle of eye. See, power grid have collapsed and they've changed. Oh my God!
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's speak on that call. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
This is McDonald.
Mark, your thoughts.
I want in this country that when it happens to someone else, everywhere other person to see that is the right thing to do or is the wrong thing to do. I remember when everybody was being protested in this country, and police was killing them with live ammunition, and everybody was applauding police. So they should kill them. Today, what is happening? Have they stopped protest? I think they won't protest. They say nobody will protest. So why are they protesting? Whether good or bad, nobody to protest. Because we are the ones that put ourselves into this that we are seeing today.
Thank you very much.
For what is wrong? And even the radio station here, they will applaud them.
Thank you very much. Let's speak on Mark. Let's speak on our calls. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya. Let me conclude. Special Douglas.
Special Douglas can conclude.
The rights of protesters are protected in the Constitution, but whereby they are turning violent and disrupting movements, destroying government property, they are supposed to be dispersed with tear gas. In fact, I want to urge some of the callers who are interested to go and join, to bundle everyone that disrespects the law, because you cannot force the assembly to do what is not right for the nation. We have been to legislate for us. So whatever they decide, it is on our behalf. We should not wait for those who have left power. Somebody like David Mark, he was in the National Assembly for 20 years. He did not know what is best for the country. It is not that it's out of power, just like Rotimi Amechi, that they will know that it is best for the country. And there are 14 people whose duty it is to do for us what they want to do. Are they the National Assembly members? Why must they go and force them to do what they will do?
Thank you, Special Douglas.
I support their disbursement. They are breaking the law. They want to destroy the country. So they should be dispersed.
Thank you very much, Special Douglas. Let's move to the next story. The Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed February 24, 2026 to begin hearing a suit seeking to compel the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to deregister the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and other opposition parties. The parties targeted in the suit also include the Accord Party, Zenith Labour Party, and Action Alliance. The suits filed by the Incorporated Trustees of the National Forum of Former Legislators, NFFL, alleged that the listed parties have consistently failed to meet minimum electoral performance threshold as stipulated by the 1999 Constitution as amended and the Electoral Act of 2022. The plaintiff argued that the parties continued recognition undermines constitutional provisions and electoral integrity. According to the NFFL, the affected parties did not meet statutory benchmark, including securing at least 25% of votes in the presidential election in any state, winning a local government area in a governorship election, or obtaining at least one seat in elections from councillorship to the National Assembly. The plaintiff argued that allowing the parties to participate in the 2027 general elections without meeting constitutional thresholds would clutter the ballots, overstretch the administrative resources, and mislead voters. The matter has been assigned to Justice Peter Lifu for adjudication. Do you think this may affect the next general election if, hypothetically speaking, if plaintiff gets judgment? Because the biggest opposition right now in Nigeria, whether we like it or not, is the African Democratic Party, due to the coalition idea of people moving from different political parties and merging in one party. Yes, we have people from the People's Democratic Party, some elements of the All Progressive Congress, some elements too from the Labour Party, joining force to create African Democratic Party. Do you think if this eventually scaled through by Justice Lifu and Federal High Court, do you think this possibly may affect the outcome of the 2027 general election? Is it even necessary to file the suit? Yes, we have seen political party pick a small party and try to make it and turn it into a formidable party. We saw what Labour Party was before the 2022 general election, and we saw how they did very well in the last general election. Do you think this possibly may affect the next political circle? I'm talking about the 2027 general election. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
I'm Simeon. I'm calling from Dele.
Simeon, your thoughts?
I say I'm Simeon. I'm calling from Dele.
Your thoughts, Simeon?
I don't know why APC is afraid of opposition. I think APC is the one. I can just allege as I am just alleging.
These are former legislators that are filing this with Board of Trustees of former legislators. Let's stick to that. Let us not allege.
I say I am thinking that APC is behind this, and they don't want opposition because they are really afraid of ADC and then the rest. But for me, I think if they really want to test and know whether if they are doing well or not, it will allow ADC and the rest to contest with them. And then there we will know who is who. If actually that APC is doing well, we are going to know. Why are they afraid? They should just let things be. Please.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is Onowu from Eneka.
Onowu, your thoughts, sir?
All this drama where they go on. You see, all I have to tell the opposition parties is for them to come together. Let all Nigerians, all well-meaning Nigerians, to come together and stop this. Election fraud and election coup that APC is trying to commit to Nigeria, because they are trying to turn Nigeria into one-party system, and of which is not going to work. They should stop all these their thing that they are doing. They should allow the opposition to drive. If they feel they have done so much for the people, they should allow the people to choose them again, to bring them back into power. They should stop all these the things that they are doing just to oppress your oppositions, to make them not to voice out or to speak or to do what they are supposed to do. That is my take on this.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, so been nice here. Calling from Port Harcourt. You know, I think this current government led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu want to turn Nigeria into one party system. Check out the whole governors. They are deflecting to APC. But the problem have the judges. Nigeria, we don't have good judge again. Those days, if you hear about Justice Agwanya, Okuta, you know that you have confidence. But yeah, you hear Omotosho, those guys, they will call them on phone. Look at what happened in Owerri. The top person now is the governor. Somebody will sit in the house and call a judge on phone, tell the judge what to do. So I think I've lost hope in this country, Nigeria. They are not doing well.
Thank you very much. You don't need to lose hope. There's always hope.
No. My brother, look at the Benue State have IDP camp.
You don't need to lose hope. We should.
What is going on, my brother?
We should have hope in this country. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rafi. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Nebu from Bukuma Saitoro.
Nebu, your thoughts?
Rafi, we are not afraid about ATC. Even though APC is not afraid about ATC. It's the court will decide. It's not our concern. That's not our matter. It's not our matter that will take us to court. Even though they will put them in ballot party and they put them in ballot party, we will still win them. They don't have anyone governor. They don't have a senator. All they have is former governor, former minister. All this in there. Former.
Thank you, Nebu.
They don't have president.
Thank you.
So we win them very well.
Thank you, Nebu. Thank you, Nebu. Let's move to the text message portal. Yes. That line still remains 070193396962. You can also send us a voice note. I've seen some couple of voice notes. Let's start with this message. Priya, why is Wike mind cut off whenever he heard about Amici? Is it only Amici that is protesting? Wike should go and sit down. Nobody take him serious. This is from Alex. We have this message. The political leaders have failed the people from Adindu. Your message is not clear. Please try as much as possible to make your message, your sentence is very simple so we can read them. Let's read this message. Good evening, Mr. Priye, Reverend Yedikachi Amadi in Omuma. Please, in spite all odds, let the voice of democracy be heard and the beauty of democracy be seen in Nigeria. For me, protests may not be the panacea to the Nigerian challenges, but a genuine constitutional right that respects no man. Let's squeeze in this message. It's quite lengthy. For me, the comment of the FCT minister is not necessary because it's not every issue he must pick people to fight with. Note, the present administration also protested against others. So what is the difference between Amici and them? Are these the leaders we should rely on? As for Wike, he is always known as an unreliable person. Nowhere Bele face him they follow. As for the protesters, it is their right and should not be intimidated. It's a pity that same Marandas in Rivers State that does not have the mind of their own, being controlled by others, are calling others Marandas. Wonders shall never end. Your words are not clear. The delegation is all about and gymnast. Oh, please make your sentences clear. Let's move to our text message portal. Let's read this. Let's start with the voice note. Yes, we got some couple of voice notes when the lines were acting up. Let's play this one.
You know, the former governor of Rivers State, is always bringing confusion. I'm not expecting him to come and start telling the whole world that Amechi's son did not come there with any medical equipment. What if they pack there's a medical equipment inside their car? He always find a way to criticize good governance. Look at what is happening in Rivers State here. It's because of this thing on weekend. I think Bola Ahmed Tinubu should call attention of Nyesom Wike because it's causing more harm than good. Must he mention Amechi and other people there? He was here. He betrayed Goodluck Jonathan, this particular man. He betrayed Goodluck Jonathan. Nyesom Wike should be cautioned. Thank you.
Let's still squeeze in other voice notes. Yes, we have this one. It's quite lengthy. Let's keep it within 1 minute, but let's play this.
Good evening. My name is Kenbi from Port Harcourt. Please let me ask, is anything wrong with the opposition party protesting for what they perceive and believe that is not going well? No past leader that has not protested in this country. I don't know why Wike is always, bringing himself forward on every issue. What he did was quite unnecessary, very, very unnecessary. I don't understand. What is his problem? Who is he quarreling with? His own opposition is even the worst. He's playing opposition to PDP that he belongs. He's playing opposition to APC that he is serving under. Because when Fubara was given the leader here, he protested that one and said that he would not be the leader. That's opposition, playing opposition against the party you are serving. And then that Fubara is not the leader. So he created a rainbow coalition. Is that not the worst opposition he's playing? He's playing opposition to himself, playing opposition to his opposing party. Don't understand.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this order. Okay, yes. Let's go back to the messages. We have this one. Wike is not making any point now that he's in the government. What is his own effort to ensure we have free, fair, and credible election? He is just a hypothetical person. Stephen, that's your message. This one, Priye, it is not this same electoral system that removed Jonathan from office. What has changed that these people would not allow us to rest? Is it because they are no longer in power? This from Chris Pamview from Ibuiche. This message. In democracy, opposition is key in fashioning the process. There is always more than one point of view. Let the views of the protesters be considered too. This from Kingsley George Will from Port Harcourt. The next message. Good evening, Priye. My name is Charles Anozie, writing from Port Harcourt. Honestly, Priye, I am shocked the way some of us are supporting the lawmakers. This is indeed shocking. Why is APC and their supporters afraid of real-time electoral transmission of election results? Why? Let me tell you that this suit asking court to deregister ADC is the handwork of the APC. We know that already. It's very dangerous. I must tell you this. My pain is that some of us, yes, still have the guts to support them. Okay, let's play this voice note. Yes, we have another voice note.
Good evening. This new electoral act, I pray it will go through people like us, Wellington, who are praying God, protesting online also, praying that this electoral act should go through to show that indeed we will now know those who have capacity, who have organic followers, and indeed to end the era of godfatherism and those who bought form and those who did not bought form. We will now know those assembly members, those commissioners and ministers who have the capacity in their state to convince people to vote for their parties. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Ukrika.
Thank you very much, Wellington. Yes, messages are dropping. Yes, we have another voice note. Let's play this one.
Good evening, prayer. My name is Tony Chinonso from Port Harcourt. The answer to your question is yes. Emphatically, if we say it's true, yes, it will affect 2027 election. And I just want to appeal to this administration. Allow people to feel free. Allow things to run itself. The court, the legislature, allow things to flow. Those who love the administration will continue to vote for the administration, the current personnel that are in this administration. Those who does not, you can't force them. Check all the political opposition parties that are major political opposition parties. They are having an issue. You can say it's not from the APC, you can say it's not from the the administration, but the truth be told. The truth be told, it will not continue to make people to revote. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Let's read this message here. Good day, Mr. Priye, but if we can not talk for 1 minute, he might go. Which kind talk be this, Seth? Abi, another thing they inside is from Prince, trying to censor some of the things you're saying here. Let me squeeze in this message. Good day, presenter. Why are your callers so concerned about the former governor of River State? I wonder why any word from Wiki beaters the heart of his haters. Now, wow, this from Tam. Messages are dropping in thick and fast. Let's go to the text message to see if we can squeeze in these messages. Yes, I'll do justice to the message because the lines which we are actually acting up, the phone lines here, so we will try as much as possible to accommodate the text message that was sent earlier. It is better to have a politician who are willing to lead protests than those who try to cover the troubling the people for personal gains. The era of non-stop protest should be activated for good. The Shimene Mwaka. Didn't Tinubu lead protests against Jonathan in 2012? Now Tinubu is president. Shouldn't others that want to be president protest against him? This from Mr. Law. This one, Priye, if you are a popular politician, will you be scared of real election? This from Honorable Malone. So let's go back to the phone line. Squeeze in 3 calls. I will call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first story, FCT Minister takes swipe at Amaechi protest appearance, calls it theatrical display. The second story, tension boils over at National Assembly as police fire tear gas at protesters. And the last story, court fixes February 24th, 2026 to begin hearing suits seeking to compel INEC to deregister ADC and other opposition parties. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, my name is Steve. I'm coming from Port Harcourt.
Steve, your thoughts?
Good. Let me talk about Wike commenting on the protest. There's a reason for him for every action there should be a course now. The man is the land of Abuja. If anything happens in Abuja, is the first person going to testify. So that's to protect his territory. People have the right to protest. Each one has the right to protect his own. So it's not out of order. He's doing what he's supposed to do to protect Abuja, where is the landlord. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I want to talk about this protesters that are shooting tear gas.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
You don't know who from Anaka.
Oh, no, what your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, why is it every time when people come out to protest for the betterment of this country, some evil people in uniform will start shooting at them? Why bandits will send letter to a full community that they are coming to behead them, they are coming to kidnap them? You will not see any of those security agencies there to protect those people. Those bandits will also still come and carry out the act peacefully and go back peacefully. But when it comes to innocent protesters, people that want a betterment of this country, because what we are asking for is not a bad thing. We say make our electronic make our election to be electronica. There is no need for us to start going to stand on the queue and somebody will come out and say, if you are not going to vote APC, don't vote here, or just go back to your house. So, because I can stay in my house and vote. You can stay in here with your little data, you vote. Even our mothers that are in the village, if they cannot do, we'll go and teach them how to do it. So why is it so difficult for our National Assembly and our government to understand that this is what we want and let them do it once instead of shooting at us, trying to kill us?
Thank you very much. Thank you. No, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Obed Chima, calling from Port Harcourt.
Obed, your thoughts?
Yeah, Priye, the statement made by the FCT minister, I think some of us who are aware of the country, we know very well that the FCT minister had never won an election under fair contest. So he cannot support whatever protest that is made in Nigeria to try to have a transparent electoral system. He is among those who allegedly changed the election results and claim that he has won. And if somebody talks about landlord in Abuja, landlord on who? Who is the landlord to? Nigerians are the owners of the country. He's just an appointee. So whatever he's saying is just to favor his predecessor. And it's very unfortunate. This is a man who speaks from both sides of his mouth. He says something today, tomorrow he does a different thing. Who is more hypocritical than FC minister? Who doesn't stand on his word? Can I call one after the other the cancer of APC? And so many things are said.
Thank you very much.
And you stand and talking about hypocrisy.
Thank you, sir.
Now. We are very, very in tune with the recent happenings.
Thank you very much.
Deceive anybody. He's a kind of people who change election results. That's why he cannot.
Thank you very much. You're repeating yourself over and over again. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where you're calling us from?
Ernest, I'm calling you.
Ernest, your thoughts?
What is the person, sensible person, except from the to complain, to backlash to the other person? I just send the Abuja landlord. There is no anti-venom in the hospital in Abuja. Somebody should say with that there's no anti-venom in the hospital in Abuja. He's the landlord of Abuja, the landlord of Nigeria. Shame on him.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's squeeze in this message before we call it a wrap on today's edition on the platform on radio. Yes, we have this message. Greetings to you, Priye. I'm Friday Olo from Uniport. The comment of the FCT minister berating Amechi's participation in the ongoing protest by the opposition parties is neither here nor there, just as his unidentified flying object status with no particular party. The Nigerian police over time have persistently proved right when the late Afrobeat king called them, he didn't mention what he called them, how could they tear gas responsible Nigerians who are peacefully registering their displeasure over intended election fraud as it were. This from Friday all. Let's look at the WhatsApp, see if we can squeeze in one. We don't have any on that. We call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform already. The platform is produced by the news department. The platform definitely will make a return tomorrow at the same time. Do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting to Happen with Mazi. Mazi's already in the studio. Good evening. I am Priye Izogu.
Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, join Jamajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyibo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamajantis.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala be
This one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomquem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I may go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy.
This is what you're getting. We are not deterred. There is no going back. We are not better than the 100 persons killed in Kwara. We are not better than persons killed in Bokos and Manguin. We are not better than people in Yelwata and Benue State. For how long will Nigerian leaders continue to kill their citizens rather than to do the right thing? Instead of going to take the decision that favors the people, they are trying to twist us. They are trying to suppress us. They want to steal the votes of the people. It will not work. Tear gas and normal thing. We continue to insist our vote must count. We want mandatory real-time elections.
That we cannot continue to buy votes. We want to end this because the money they are using to buy that vote is money they stole from us. It's our stolen money that are giving you back. Please do not take it from them.
By the time this is every morning, I wouldn't have ever Babu. Let the put an answer that I'm going to put on line. da APC za ku ga alamar shan hannu ana can Allah ya da shan hannun da na unity na haɗin kai ba na
This is what you get. We are not detached. There is no going back. We are not better than the 100 persons killed in Kwara. We are not better than persons killed in Bokos and Mangu. We are not better than people in Yelwata and Benue State. For how long will Nigerian leaders continue to kill their citizens rather than to do the right thing? Instead of going to take the decision that favors the people, they are trying to twist us. They are trying to suppress us. They want to steal the votes of the people. It will not work. Fear gas, normal. We continue to insist our vote must count.
Yes. Your vote must count. Vote again go count. It go count. Sorry. Oh, no, land don't sit down for grand child. Sorry. Oh, Peter, you try. I see your effort. Oh, Umuge, you see this, your action. Your children will grow to know that you stood for the right thing.
Stood for the right thing.
You stood for the right thing. Your children will grow to see it. And your grandchildren will grow to know that their father stands for the right thing, for the better for the goodness of Nigeria, for better destiny of Nigeria. I don't still understand why somebody in the 2026, Gikarobi, you have the guts, you have the mind to talk that Nigerian election system that it cannot change. Now, when it cannot be possible for us to change from a particular pattern that you have grown up from. You go tell me if you grow up to the use when ATM come out.
So say basically, I think you're saying digital, analog to digital.
Have you not changed your this thing to ATM?
Yeah, that's true.
Did you say no? You not go use ATM and make you go inside bank and still they collect money?
No, not really.
So you need to move as the time is moving, and you have the mind to say Nigeria electoral system should be the way it is now. Or is it good? Use your tongue, count your teeth. Ask yourself for this question. Is it good? Is it Sunday by no verses, Nigeria country people, how on a day? Thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM. That one on the lighter note. Sorry, it don't fly on now because and they try to win the election. The people that want to win the election, I don't know how I want to win the election. If the same system will never change, will bring the same system, the system never change. I don't know how I want to do them. Sorry, Amarokwam. Okay, Abi they go say, even if they follow, okay, since they say a manual, I suppose leave this topic. I'm not supposed to discuss a bit. They worry me. If they say a manual, in our time, INEC is supposed to do INEC. Senate is supposed to talk that okay, since you want to do it manual, let it they not get any EC from ECM. I'm not putting hand about that form. PCR. That from EC whatever. That form. If you see any council or strike or cross or pain, chuku, throw them. In Agata, do you understand me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Anything that is right on that paper, if you cross even I know correctly, throw them. Disqualified. Disqualified.
Start null and void.
It's not and void.
It's nullified.
It's not notified.
It's destroyed.
Destroyed. So that is the so sorry people. So that is the kind of pattern we are supposed to use. Because when time we reach for 2027, my spirit, every nonsense it will be writing inside that form. And you take it to court to say yes, it's good, it's human being writing it. Court will accept it as evidence that is human being that write that. You go see number 150 something. It be like, in fact, you know, fit read themselves. They don't write them like 100 times, 155, 150. They don't write them. They chuku pen inside. Which kind of election system that you keep want to keep it like this? I'm asking you a question. I'm vesting. I don't want to vest.
It's sad.
Akuma, you know me that I'm somebody. I'm an activist. If that not that I was here, I got me on Abuja by now. In fact, today this morning, I planned. Look, I use pidgin because for this English. I planned to go do one man protest. Yes, I want to carry my black guard, my black.
Are you sure? Are you sure they are not going to tear gas you?
Oh, you got to guess him. I be want to go that national state house of assembly.
Because
I protest there.
I saw somewhere he was saying that the tear gas they use
was
poisonous.
Yes, they shoot very bad. How about also?
I know you have a family.
So no, my family. I want my children to grow to know that their daddy is a very good activist that stand for Nigeria for a good thing.
Okay, that's a good one. That's
supposed to be that kind, Papa.
That's a good
Thank you very much. You know, see Fela today with all the kind of song that you people are singing today. Fela own is standing separate. You know, very well. If we go back, I was play song for Sunday. I enjoy all the things where the man they sing. I cry as I hear that man song. All the things where Fela sing for all the song where they listen. Man can call zombie, zombie. Balanga tear gas. How about they shoot them tear gas? Zombie, shoot them tear gas. They shoot. Fela sing all those things. My man don't come out. I just sit down and they say, oh, if Fela still there alive, waiting him for singing again. So bad, no problem. I think these people they fight for they protest for your own good. Give balance gas for your children good too. Policeman, I'm a man. It is say your children or your cousin, your relative when the village. You know they affect them. In a chef, I don't know when you wear that uniform. You forget everything. That's just last order you take. I say, what tear gas? Shoot to them. You shoot to them. Shoot tear gas. It's not good. Nandia, this is your country people. This is your brothers. And they don't do bad things. They don't carry gun. Or just paper they carry to come to protest. Give balance gas. Well, it's okay. Man, people. And thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1. Don't greet on her before me could remind you. Say we're there for YouTube. Go there for YouTube today 95.1 and 951 FM. And the Facebook, we're there for the two places there. And then on Instagram and S. Go there for those two, Instagram and S. You go get us at Today FM 951 and listen to us online. We there for online. Carry your Android phone. Type www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside. Listen live. Get click here. Boom. You don't follow us. Sharply make you look inside the test. This is the bongo one. We'll carry come for today. For now, make you remind you for this our program here. We discuss serious matters. Seriously, we know they're serious at all. We know they're serious at all. All those shots where you hear me the touch shot and I joke. I just a joke here. I know they're serious. So you know they're serious with all these things. So I beg one make all of us to get to good health. IDP. That in the way you hear. No be better sinness. It be a very bad one. No be person name Papa. But as all of us, we just they laugh, they enjoy it, using jackery. Look at this Nigeria problem. We will get to good health. All right, yes, Nigeria country people are there for Facebook. Carry am go there, Mazi Ike God. You can watch for Facebook. Make you watch us there live and direct, and drop your message for any place where you see our topic. And the first topic we'll bring up for you today. They no fit continue to the buy vote. Oh, you who talk this thing? They no fit continue to the buy vote. We got to put an end. We go put an end to it. Now, Chineke, that is very possible. Now, electoral system no go favor you to put an end. You're not aware. Are you not aware?
I am aware. I am aware.
All right, so the uncle can talk the same. The money where they use to buy your vote. Now the money where they steal from you and me, from us. Oh, you know who they talking this thing? Now our money, then they give us back. That money, where they carry to come buy your vote. To say one day, time reach, they buy rice, 2 cup, 3 cup, give share, give you pure water. I try give bread, you collect puff, you chop, give you polo. Polo got one polo go die. I see some people they wear 2019 polo. See the poverty, see the level. 2023 polo, where they draw
polo don't
where
cost.
they draw see my face. I see they see them.
Polo don't cost.
So they go give you another polo you wear, and you go your sun too hot, you cover your head.
You know the truth. Some people get the polo all. Some people get Atiku polo.
I get all of them.
Get Buhari polo. Get Tinubu polo. Get Wike polo. Go same polo.
So when they give you, in don't talk to say make you no collect them, make you reject them. I beg you no collect them from them. Say now your thing where they bring you can't give you well. They ask this kind of thing. Is that possible for Nigeria? Peter Obi now they talk this one in the Peguna. Say this election. Say they go come to buy your vote with your money. They go use your money come to buy your vote. Say make you no collect the money or the possible. Peter Obi you know now. It's not. They say. It's not giving no money.
Let it give shishi.
Oh no, yes, shishi. How about we don't come back again with this? This same shishi that make you not fit. You don't come back with this, you know they give you shishi. What they give shishi? I'm telling you, I'm advising you now. Because the storm when they come now, it go heavy past you this time, oh.
Mazi, have you heard of City Boys?
Oh, village boys are grand. City boys movement. I hear village boys are village girls. City boys they move. Village boys, village girls don't move their own.
But City Boys they have, you see the kind of cars?
Yeah, City boys they have money. They are giving our money. Village boys they say we don't have money.
For Nigeria, everybody call you senior man.
We're hungry, don't finish everybody. You say man they not collect the money. Who money possible? Now I wonder what do you think under this hunger when Nigerians they go? Who go listen to them?
Well, Master, the truth be say, whether you like it or not, Nigeria now one country where be say poverty don't choke the country.
Child.
Before we talk about yesterday, we talk about our airports, beggy and all that everywhere, beggy. Now waiting they cause the beggy now poverty, and that poverty, Master, don't enter inside the blood of the ordinary Nigerians. Now I make during the day of election. Some people go start say, this election, as you don't reach like this, mean I will give me money at the votes for. See, if you don't give me 20,000, at least that 20,000 fee cook soup. You understand?
How? I need to
but then fail to understand, say, that 20,000, it look like, say, you they sell your rights. You don't be like, say, you don't sell your rights for 4 years. You understand? But people are not, they no get time.
They want chop now.
They want chop because
they want chop now.
You don't see it?
Oh, hungry day.
Now for radio, now people go come call say, it's a lie. We cannot do other things. But funny enough, some people even they call for radio during the time of voting. Immediately they don't see money. All of them go, I can't go decide where money day. So if you want, you see money and politics for Nigeria, it they like husband and wife. It they like bread and butter. The thing they don't collaborate well. So the politicians know say the people are hungry. If I give you small money, you go come shout, hey you go come vote for me. So what they go do? They make you continue to be very hungry,
very poor.
Listen,
you get one documentary where Block you do yesterday. Why I see that child, maybe I cry for. No one I go bring a milk on here. Hunger day. So this thing where people be the talker.
See that
you go move, you go fly. What do you think?
I doubt. I doubt.
Me, I doubt. You doubt.
You they see the Tinubu movement. You they see the money they don't they.
How so? Like they don't buy you. They see City Boy.
You don't see City
Boy.
You don't see
City Boy. Anambra. All them big. I think these people support. These people are people who support people to be for the time of no shishi. Last time, they support it to be now.
Chief priest support it.
They support it to be. But to be Kuban. They support it to be. What is it now?
That money now.
You see it.
Everybody, even there.
It's going for where you know we're chopping. Hold on. There is no shishi. Boys, chokwashi. Shishi no.
No, but some people said those men are business. Some people said those men are businessmen. They say they are businessmen. They are also looking for their pockets. And they don't have the interest of the people. But anyways, let's see what the coming days are for us.
All right, I'm going to buy a shift to come up from there. Make look another story here. This one on another one where don't hit us well inside River State here. Can you go there? Make look the one where happened last weekend. In fact, this story it hit everywhere. We make internet almost to go. And before we come here, he come be say the thing he want almost to enter tribe something. But thank God the police and army he can't control the whole thing down. Boom, come bring calm inside everywhere. But as the thing it look like say he won't calm down. It be like say fire just the burn for one side, we never off. How go take off this particular fire we want start now. As Ohanes Ndibo worldwide, they don't bash former freedom fighter will be King Asari Dokubo because of him recent talk where in talk say Igbos they attack Northerners Northern Muslims for River State after one Northern wheelbarrow man stop Benue man kill for weekend. Well, the president of Ohaneze Ndibo of River State, Livingstone, which and express in the this content as English take it put them. That is, he no happy about this one where Asare talk. Abi Asare he been lie. What thing you think about this one? Because a video where Asare the king of Asare, sorry, king. I
don't forget.
Well, in the come out, I watched the video about the 10 minutes video where he make. He knows say no they happy with the way Igbos take attack Muslim people. In fact, in come put and say na Christians attack Muslim. But instead come talk say I don't know how they take no say the boy where the man where the boy will stab somebody say na Christian. He said the two of them are Christian. Say na Christian stab Christian. Say na Christian stab Christian. So the thing they come turn to say they come they attack the northern people their shops. They scatter their shop, burn mosque. According, you been hear anything like that? Say they attack mosque. Well, I don't know whether una been hear anything because me, I never hear. Una been hear anytime where they say they burn mosque for that Friday, Saturday. Even I get the video. That video there my page. If you go find and watch, I know one plan because some people who don't even beg me say, "If I don't cover the young man face," I say no. So it's good to make. In fact, they help police to make their work they easy because the young man will come out. He's saying from River State. He no mention the side. Okay, mention the side, but I no go mention him here. And saying from River State, and they say na them attack the people where the people of the person who kill somebody. Say they attack them, then bring down 4 of them. He talking like that. So I don't know because Phoebe say the King Asare Dokubo get information where we no get. Then the boy talking, he no mentions him be man. He say from River State. If you go watch that video for my page, he go fit to hear from the side where he say from for River State. Say na demo. In fact, he only mention the name there. Well, I don't know whether I know any time where Igbo people been attack Hausa people for that weekend. We reach, we make the king come out to come make this comment where Ohaneze Ndibo don't talk say that kind of comment it no make sense at all. Say it no good. They don't bash and say make it no make that kind of comment. Say nothing like that it been happen. What do you think about this one? This matter, if it bring better conflict, what thing we fit to do to make sure say people who know people know they spread false information, because we go fit go cause problem because some information like this if it cause here in English what do they call unrest. Unrest it cause katakata everywhere. If it cause fight, we still they ask you notice Igbo attack a Muslim that day. Waiting the king talk. We no fit to get the information where in get. How you fit to foster peace and understanding among different ethnic group. What do you think, one?
Well,
because now the line will suppose the look be that how we fit make peace because as they live forever states, Hausa day here, Igbo day here, Yoruba day here, in fact different tribes, you know, and if we start they do at the Hausa be this one, we suppose to see ourselves as Nigerians.
Well, the thing with it, I be say, anytime we come radio, even when people won't go the ethnic way, like, hey, I'm from this side, and these people down, they always kick against them. Because one problem, whether you like it or not, for Nigeria, an ethnicity problem. We to get ethnicity problem everywhere. I don't know where King Asari Dokubo get that doing own research or own details, because I feel say the two people will be the way get the issues now, Northerners, now Hausa and Benue na Middle Belt now,
yeah.
So now get the whole issue. So I don't know how the Igbo use enter the whole matter, but we the for radio would always preach peace, make peace. They make people look across the thing we say ethnic line. And funny enough, these ethnic lines they always happen when we dey inside Nigeria. If you don't travel outside Nigeria, you go notice people don't even get time.
You go say outside man, what tell you say be Nigeria. Say, oh, see my brother.
I understand.
But don't do inside the country. We don't want fight ourselves.
So we there always preach peace above everything.
Well, we don't leave that one for now. Make una tell us what you think about that one and. Waiting on Hannes and Dibo don't talk, and the one where the King Asari didn't talk. You get anywhere you see something will look like a truth or who no talk truth, and how you think you see him, and what you think you say we fit to do to make sure say we know they get this kind kata we go bring of waiting we go to talk say this one you know from here, this one from there. We supposed to don't pass that level of say you know from here. Person we don't live for your state. Don't live for your state for, in fact, more than 5 years itself. You're supposed to respect her. Because in the petas. You understand? In the petas. Ajokoni yourself, if they ask him, where is your governor? Now, your governor ain't going to mention. Now, the only governor in there. Because the other side, the way you call him village, they go there. You understand? So even person who don't become, who don't there for River State, the past 5 years itself. In fact, I don't know how no matter how we take reach the level where we say, my place, indigene. They won't give work. You go say if not be indigene, but all of us will be Nigeria. If you come out now, go another person's state, they go they do you not be indigene. You go like them. Person done there for your land over 20 years. Over 20 years, you born children and married there. You they pay tax there. You say no be indigene. But you go see Obama from Kenya. You go be president of America. Even Donald Trump himself, they same be US man.
This particular thing where you talk, now general Nigerian factor. If you go to the east, west, and north, everywhere, this particular factor where they talk, maybe Lagos now I know really to get that kind of lifestyle. Maybe Lagos and Abuja a little. But this particular thing, ethnicity, they everywhere. You say, be indigene, who are you? Now make some state government can say, okay, no, they carry some non-indigens put as commissioner just to see how they carry look along. Nice. I don't say that one don't happen for River State. I know say even Abia State.
Abia State they don't
do. I know say it don't even happen for I think or your state at certain times. So, but the truth be say even as much as those things happen, even for Bayelsa State, if it don't happen, no worry. Nigerians now ethnic people, then they ethnicity conscious too much.
Well, the main question who they ask now say how would they bring peace? And what do you think about that day where that thing happened? You been see any attack like that? Igbo people being attacked because we don't fit to just. In fact, you get where you go, they go look Rivers man, they call and say the Igbo man. You know
that's true.
They go use the look Rivers man, they say the Igbo man. So when it happen like that, everybody go look like say the Igbo people. Because if you check, majority for River State, the Igbo. Igbo speaking people, visitors. The majority of visitors were there, Igbo people. You get any other tribe where plenty pass Igbo here?
No, majority of the visitors they are.
Even some states here they speak the Igbo. So if it even mix themselves, say Igbo people. I know they go there.
Some people will not like that comment.
All right, Ngwa Shapali, make we leave that one and come out from there when we open phone line. Tell us what you think about that one. Okay, make we look at this one and this one, and the one who will be businesses with this small. You get what in they call superstitious. Superstitious belief. Oh, thank you very much. Because for English you can't give me problem. Superstitious belief. You know what it mean? Something what they don't tell you before. Now our last story be that. This one you must put your voice inside. Or them make we use and come out that fear with their body. Because some of us they get that fear. Even me myself, even up to now self, tell me make I go there. I know they go. I know they go. They ask you, you don't go there before? You don't go there? You never go before? One day all of us will go there one day. We'll go there one day. Nobody will big pass that place. Except to those who know where their culture, no, they carry them go there. That kind of culture, me, I like it quite self. In fact, I know for like go there. I know for like go there. Just maybe that so go carry come out. All right, so make we come out that fear. What thing you think? And somebody don't come out to help us come out that fear with our body sense. Where we grow up.
Wait, because you mean that place?
Yeah.
I don't go now.
You don't go there?
No.
Okay.
I don't go.
Because...
I don't enter inside.
Yeah, I know the enter. I know the enter. That fear, whether our body, somebody don't come out to come clear them and make it remove them, make it remove the fear for our body. You believe what in don't talk, or you don't believe them. When we open phone line, you go call us, tell us what you think of what this man will talk. The story they say one mortician, you know who be mortician now? What to that place where would they shout here? You don't go there, don't go there. Now mortician, now morgue. What they call a mortuary.
A place of no return.
Yes, so mortuary. And how we want to discuss it today. Sorry, if you don't like him, you must like him because all of us, except me, we no go enter there. Everybody go enter there because me, my culture no go allow me enter there. I don't like to enter there. Yes, as you just do, confirm everybody peace. Then later you can go do your ceremony if you want to do. Because money no be waiting, you go carry go keep human being there. Say make you go find money ban. Very person come out. Well, we'll talk about mortuary. A mortician, in don't explain the misconception as English they take a put them where be say would they call them that superstitious belief, that understanding where you the fear about mortuary. No forget for mortuary they talk say when you reach mortuary, you go first carry in hand Amarocom, so you go turn back. You don't hear that one, so you go use your back, knock the door. But 3 times. But nobody will tell you come in before you open enter. Amarokwam, whether you don't hear like that to say that they use to back and knock the door before they enter inside the mortuary. You don't hear that kind of thing before. Some people say you must knock before you enter. Say if you don't enter, say the spirit when nobody did there, say then they play, then they enjoy themselves. But if you just enter like that, go jam them. They fit to slap nonsense come off for your body. So they fit to slap hair come off from your head. So, well, one mortician don't come out counter say all that information say no be truth. In a lie, it be you believe him, or you still believe you say that thing.
Hi guys, good afternoon. I want to say something about this knocking of a thing. Say if you are going inside the mall, you will knock.
Wait. Even when this boy they do the video. Now young boy, this boy is go reach my son to meet. When this young boy they do this video, if you looking back, you see all the human being where they there. Now only I'm there. Now one karobi. He saying they receive like 5 or 10 people every day. Chinek Mban, make him talk.
Slap you, they will do this to you. Hi guys, good afternoon. I want to say something about this knocking of a thing. Say if you are going inside the mall, you will knock. If you don't knock, they will slap you. They will do this to you. Bro, all those things are lie. Look, in the middle talker. All those things. If you no knock, they no go do you anything. You understand me? If you are going to visit your person in the mall, just do what the mortician asks you to do. You understand? Anything he said, maybe you want to do something, now you just tell that person, say, I want to do this thing. If the mortician say, go ahead, nothing will happen to you. You understand? Just ask questions. But that knocking, You don't mean anything. I mean, they not be here. I did the talk. You know, you don't mean anything. Nothing will happen to you if you don't know. Waiting again, understand? So no, they fear. Now your person won't go see. Nothing will happen to you. If something want to happen, now the mortician it will happen to. No be you. Understand? I can't say the kwawa mansa. That's nonsense. Should be idea they talk. Yeah, nonsense. And two, people where they talk say this side is too down. They lie them on the floor. You know. This is environment hall. We call it environment hall. We leave it open, make people where they work here no choke. Understand? Because the chemical is too harsh. So make person where they here no choke die. You understand? After the work here, I don't talk and before. After the work here, if you got a day like this now, got a day here. So all the whole nonsense where they come outside, they go pits. Why so much why they smell say they go there one place do environment, do soccer, do everything. Even they address that person before they go put that person for gasket. The clothes don't dirty. If you come to check up on your person, everywhere go they smell because they one place do the work. All the whole water they one place. So
okay,
everywhere go just they irritating. You understand?
But you said the word.
Yes, so much right now you can't stay there more than 2 minutes. Within be 2 minutes, sir. Some people say they go just say where my mama. They go show they go just like this wrong. But here they come talk to their mama, do everything because it's neat. No check the environment. Waiting with the check. Ask any mortician where you know. Waiting with the check now. Last resort. Then lay that person for gasket now. You check them. Check the dressing. Very neat. The clothes no dirty. Number one. The face. He look like that person. They bring poster or picture. He look like that person. Exactly. No argument. Now waiting. People they dash us money now after the dressing, after the makeup and all. Me I be makeup artist. So I dey do makeup. I dey do makeup. So don't mind this place.
This your husband.
There's inside all these people you see here, and all these people now are people where they just bring new. Let me say this week.
Thank you.
That's why if you come to our mall now, we'll tell you you can visit after 1 week. And we don't do the work finish.
Okay.
Then you can be coming to see your.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. So you now go next time when I go knock, we go knock. I be no go knock. You agree with what this young man talk? Like profession with that.
Anyways, that profession now one of the fastest growing professions.
Don't ask this guy how market. This kind of people. These people when they sell when they sell that coffee. People when they sell coffee.
And they make money.
They sell money. And these people don't ask them how market.
They make money. The truth be said, now one of the fastest growing industries for Nigeria, this mortuary. But sometimes if you go there, I say the place, Mazi, is not well sanitized. Environmentalists, they're supposed to go there, they go check because sometimes the way the place used they rough. Now make when you enter there, say you go even fear.
Oh.
And if you go, you both people they are where they are mortuary. They somebody say if you go to die, go because it look very neat.
But they can't reach our side. They don't
those places, that's the way you both will keep their own self. The way the dead body, then put them very fine. You go see dead body where they gonna look like saying they are alive. You go see saying they sleep because they very neat, clean. Those ones you no need to ask whether I go knock if I enter. But when our own you enter, if I see one big rat run past, you
go need to knock. You don't know whether the spirit is that.
You go say, this man don't come, this village people don't come. You understand? So, but all those things now just I don't know, Sha. Now get some.
You don't believe it?
I don't really believe.
You don't believe it? So you go still knock if you go there.
No. I believe what it is like. When I go see when my father died, when I go see him, I don't knock.
Well, my mother own when I go carry him. Okay, my father own then bring him from this place.
No, me I go see my father, and I even go like
I receive him from the community. My mother own I go there, but I don't enter inside which way in the talk.
No, me I enter now. I enter go there with that. When I even go, I see say my late father get colleagues.
So my people, this thing where this young man talk about the mortuary and they say they know the knock, say the knock no they mean anything. You believe him? Next time you go want go try this thing away and talk. I'm gonna make we hear from you now. 08109510951. Now the phone number with that. The second phone number now 0701 9339 962. That one on our WhatsApp and SMS only. 0701 9339 962. I'm going to make you go hear your voice. What do you think? We don't bring plenty to can't tell you. The more only don't hear that one. We don't bring a small. Make you use and change your political thinking. Our Hannes and Dibo, they want to organize and Dibo worldwide. They don't bash the Asade Dokubo for a comment when he make say Igbos like them attack Northerners for Port Harcourt last weekend. They no fit to continue to buy our vote. Who they talk this one na P2B they talk as well in don't tell on make una no collect that money. Say na your money then they return or can't give you back. Make you no collect them. You agree? Say under this hunger when Nigerians dey, anybody go feel reject that kind of money. Now the question who they throw ask you. And well, if you still want to talk about the one where the Senate they don't push manual election and manual transmission and the real-time transmission together. If you still put that one where protesters they don't throw them tear gas inside Abuja. How not take see all this one so 08109510951 and the phone number be that to try call us in. Make we check phone line and check who want to talk to us. Your neighbor where they call us from. Who there our line? Hello. Okay. Another whether on our network. Try the number again. 08109510951 and the phone number be that. Let me check. Hope this number still there alive. Come and check it. Oh no. Sorry. If you try, keep the try because system. I could see whether the system will come up again. Hope the system will come up. Try the number again 08109510951. You don't hear the story, they will not carry customer you. The one who Senate don't push manual election and join them together with electronic transmission. Manual transmission and electronic transmission together. And plenty of people not happy about that one. That one I just by the way. And the one who don't tell you about P2B, I say don't say make no collect a shishi from them. Say no money, they won't bring back. I can't give you. P2B don't put invoice in there. Could make take SMS while the system they come up. Just keep trying the system. Been done they down small. Make you look whether the system it go answer also so that we go fit pick your call. Make you look SMS those who send us SMS and if you send us a voice note, if your voice note for WhatsApp, if you still send them, if you know fit reach us for phone line now. All right, I'm gonna make you hear from that side.
Okay, this one saying. Make this protest begin to spread to other states as soon as possible. Those we talk say them follow fight for democracy to return to Nigeria. The same people be election riggers today. PO from Rukboku. Mazi, I want to call on all the chapters of labor and civil society organizations to mobilize the electorate for this electoral act law. Okay. It is now or we forget about it. Our advice that we stop complaining and speaking grammar on what we ordinarily we can change by our action. Lawson from Awuda 9
Lawson, thank you very much. Hello? Hello? We don't pick your call, though.
Hello?
Good evening, sir.
And me for Ruboku Sam.
Sam, I'm going to carry on. Which story sweet with you?
Yes, I think this the protest, like enter state, every state should be involved for this protest. So that these people.
What thing they do again? And as the two harmonization and don't harmonize and push them out. Yes, now for president to sign them.
If we enter act like that, they'll it's like look as if they have been doing. They have shattered. They have entered. So every state has to be involved. Even the NSC, the CUT have to be involved. And I pity for the Nigeria police. The Nigeria police is shooting people that want this country to be good. They are shooting their destiny. They are shooting their future. They are shooting their progress. Shame
no shame our police because there's no shame our police. If you do hey, off your radio. If they give you a gun, go stand for road. If you stand. Hello. Good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us.
Oduogun 1. Give me back.
Your name and where they call us from.
MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
I greet you. Good evening. It's Harvest.
Harvest, carry on.
You see, Nigeria police where they tear gas protesters in Abuja. Where were they when the bandit write letter, give community say that they come kidnap people? They not go there, go tear gas the bandit. Now human being where they protest, now then they want go tear gas. God will help them because waiting and the Tiaga people tomorrow then go cry for this country. Then go cry for the same thing. When you don't favor them, then go cry. And this musician, we musician, we now waiting on color. For the entire thing. Now waiting the present people believe say they happen for people before. And so people always take it as if that is what is happening.
You don't go there, no knock before?
Me, I don't go there, but I never enter inside now.
If I go enter, no knock, now I make know whether waiting in talking.
Now, superstitious belief don't end in only this mortuary now. You get some place where you go, they go say this water is stranger, enter there, then go die. Or then go bath, then go die. Stranger, no, they go there, go bath the water, they don't die. So superstitious belief not end only for mortuary. For different area in one community or the other.
All right.
But I don't believe. I don't believe say if you don't knock door, then go slap you. Who go slap you? People who don't die go.
That's
there where they don't get strength again.
One day
they
don't stay there.
They don't feel slap anybody.
All right.
The dead cannot slap the living.
All right, thank you.
Now the living.
Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening.
I like your pussycat. I want to buy it.
Musician, no like one girl musician, no like one look at this.
Pussycat.
Pussy me never born. He never born. No. Every child I don't sell all of them finish. Yeah, I know when it's born, I will come back and tell you. For now. Your name, away they call us.
Mimi from Port Harcourt. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh,
thank you.
Oh, pussycat, come here, come here. I know they say pussycat now again. Hello?
Mazi. You go give me one pussycat.
Barijigiado.
Yeah, they like pussycat well.
The governor of the radio, no worry. My pussy carry belle. I want you out to limit. Ain't that carry belle? Ain't go born. Maybe 1-2 months, single born.
Okay, that's their sound. Now they like well.
If they pursue snake, all them are good for snake. Now with snake, they chop people. All them are very good for snake.
Yeah.
Put your voice in
evening. Good evening, Mazi. Good evening, Msekuro.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Nabaridi. Giadom, the radio governor. I call right now from Gokana local government.
Carry on.
Well, talk about this one where they talk say. Then suppose knock and all those things. Whether he asks us whether we believe say you must knock before he enter mock. Well, I don't believe all those things. So, in fact, if I get the opportunity, I go walk enter there. Nothing they stop. Person we don't buy go. Yes, I don't believe in all those things. They go knock, then go hear you. They not go hear you now. So wait till one come, they waste their time, say one knock.
You know whether they whole party.
Enter there.
You know, so they fear. You know whether they whole party there.
Nothing like party. Nothing like that.
I don't hear say they stand up, they do meeting, and they hear them.
I'm just waiting people they believe. Nothing like that.
They don't tell me before, say they come back and this somebody where they keep you a shift leg and they
first thing don't tell me say that for night then they go buy suya for junction. All those things I just don't believe where people just they believe.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening, Marty.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Yubi, calling from Ajit.
And they carry on. I don't know whether I don't go mug before.
I don't even move. Get them for our police. That thing where they say to knock the enter there. Me, I don't believe I lie. Because you get them for our police.
You don't enter there, no knock before.
Get them for our police. Where would they enter? Would they enter there? Nothing like nothing. Thank you, sir.
You shock me. Me, if I see you, I go run. Hello.
Maazị Chineke.
Chieftain.
Chief Solomon.
Chief Solomon, carry on, sir.
MC Nkoro.
Good evening, sir.
Look, I no try goes to Israel, not true.
Tell them.
You get to what they call transmigration.
Okay.
You see, so, and anybody will die about the dead and the living is on this earth right now. So, before he enter mortuary, supposed to knock. Spirits and ghosts are the same meaning. You see, so if they enter mortuary, if you want to try luck to say you no go knock, that one for because I will not say if you know knock, you can. For example, if you go to cemetery for some late hours, you will jam somebody with a bath. You will jam so many people. You go to tell somebody.
You don't try this one before.
Yes. You see, it's real. It's real. Goes there. Even for the book of John chapter 5:28, Christ say, when that day when that trumpet goes sound, even the dead in the grave will rise. That means the dead there for grave, you can still hear. They can still perform. You see, so that is it. It's
all
true.
Right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Maybe we'll take
Thank
another
you.
call. Hello. First lady, earlier.
King of the
Good evening.
Now wow, big talk. Mazi.
Mommy.
After sorry to say na Igbo people na them fight this thing. Actually suppose don't be part of the small talk in the talk. He's an elder statesman. He behave like one. They know the incite violence, from cause tribal war. We think the others ones. Since where this thing happened, I never hear anything in Benue and I was high on Conde different. Then they play the role of elders. I make everything Yabrakata for River State. Their elders fail to act like elders. They act like one, so that the ones where they grow will learn from them. And the whole state is peaceful. And this more distance when my father died, when we come travel, me and my we go mortuary. The musician knocked by himself 3 times. When he knock, he go call the father, say, in children, in 3 daughters, then they here to see him.
Oh, you go see him, they do that one.
Yes, he knock him 3 times. He can't carry back. He will come use front, and he go front. Carry my sisters to enter. To go see my father finish come. And that very day, we hear say, he said that body where don't they be for long. With the woman where they say for front, don't know say that the body don't come out. He come by me, crate of mineral and
oh, no.
Oh, the woman now, they cry. The thing, they don't carry and come out. The woman say, come tell and say, he want to do something. No, the woman doesn't say that they don't go for long. As they enter mortuary, they keep go to safety inside that place.
First lady.
Catch the woman.
First lady.
Things they happen.
I won't sleep well this night. Thank you very much. You don't do well to put fear for my body. One member could reach SMS. Look at this woman. Is that she go buy akara? What kind of akara? More akara. Look at
Wow.
Okay, Paul Atta Usman, you say hello, Master MC Grace. I love Peter B's position. He said, though it will be difficult to dismantle the election rigging syndicates in Nigeria, but I'm optimistic that the ordinary people will win this fight in the nearest future. Okay, now what is supposed right there? He said we are close. Okay, we are close. The consciousness is rising. Revolution is imminent. Okay, thank you very much. If Fanye Anaba is a Mazi, you greet us. Thank you very much. Man, could still look at the other side.
Okay, this one say greetings to you, Mazi and MC Kuro. I'm in line with Obio. The question is this: those that collected shishi 3 years ago, are they not having dry jaws today? No more shishi. I think our Mumu don't do. People should shun that shishi from this time around and have a better tomorrow. Okay, because of time, I see this person, Ebere Up Jesus, I see you. This one say, my greet on Abiola MKO, Mazam Secure James from Uzova, let Nigerian or National Assembly go ahead, go for head counts, election no, overcome election. Why you? We like the election of MK, Abiola, Okay, India enter.
All right, make we leave it like that. Kuro time no be our friend again. Today no verse 6 o'clock. Now news 6:30. Now waiting there, your man. If you not take your message and your call, no verse come back by that time. You come put your voice inside again by 6:30. Onya biarije. Onan pola meba.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Wow, this Forex, my God.
What
again?
Forex again.
Oh.
I've told you several times that this thing is a scam. Don't put our money there. This thing is a scam. I've told you several times.
Okay. What do we do? But you notice something, if you're listening to me right now, this is just a simple thing every good wife would always say, every good friend will always say. Don't put it again. But you keep repeating the circle because you do not lack. You lack rather knowledge. You lack the right information. See, what you don't know is obviously bigger than you. And if you know certain things, there are keys to transformation. Rule number 1, don't give somebody your money and tell the person say, I will trade for you and I will be giving you money. Don't do that. Rule number 2, the Forex market is not a scam. The only issue is that a lot of people do not understand what it means to trade Forex. Are you not making exchange, foreign exchange? You go to Junction at Rumola, some of all those places where you change your it means to trade Forex. Are you not making exchange, foreign exchange? You go to Junction at Rumola, some of all those places where you change your dollars. And what are you doing? That's Forex. But just that this is going to be done digitally. Well, talking about that training, if you're listening to me here right now, you've gone through pains, you've gone through challenges in the Forex market, or you've gone through some of things like this, you really want to improve yourself, I have an opportunity for you. The Kingdom Capital Project, in conjunction with Trade to Retire, is here again. They did that sometime last year. Lots of persons were blessed, lots of persons were changed. The Kingdom Capital Project is coming up again with Trade to Retire, starting on Monday, 23rd of February. All you need to do is this now, rush down and go to their office and register, and they will teach you Forex. They will be training you on Forex for the next 2 weeks, and it's absolutely free. FREE. The Kingdom Capital Project is a kind of non-governmental organization designed to help people, to give people financial literacy. And they will be working in partnership with Trade to Retire, a complete